There we go. Hello! How you guys doing? You guys doing good this morning? I gotta blow my nose right out of the gate. I apologize. Give me half a sec. Hey, there we go. Turn this down a bit. Bring us over to the camera. It is officially very much spring. Oh my god. Why does my camera look so good today? Like, look at that. I mean, I don't have my, like, regular... My hair looks awful because I need to get it cut again because my hair just goes outwards rather than inwards, but, like, visual quality on the camera looks pretty fucking good today. All right, I'll take it. I don't know what's up with that. I guess just the light coming in from the window just looks good. I'll take it. Anyway, how are you guys doing? How was your weekend? I think that next week we're going to be taking Monday, Tuesday off rather than Sunday, Monday off, which means I will be streaming this Sunday. I expect it to be a bit of a light stream because I don't know how many people are getting that. I'm going to be honest, I'm feeling like dog shit. I'm so sorry, man. Hopefully we can have a good time and maybe bring up the mood, the vibes a bit. Good, exhausted for my job and waiting for that new Zelda game. Which one is that? Is that what is it? Tomorrow I'm going to uni. Jeez. First uni? You're not talking about the Zelda with Zelda as Link, right? Or whatever. Echoes of Wisdom. Right. So I haven't done much work on this, and by much, I mean, basically I've just been reading about coding stuff, and I'll be honest, most of this, it just went over my head. But I was just, like, they've got this tutorial thing, wasn't so much that it went over my head, but it was just like, the iPad that I was working on, just couldn't deal with this. So I'm gonna get a little airflow going. It's not hot in here, it's just like, there you go, just a little bit. But yeah, GD script, which apparently GD script is also used in Teslas, they said. So I guess I can hack a Tesla by the time I get done making this game, which would be very fun and hilarious. I'm a little horrified to find out that information, though, that their front camera is made by Tesla or made in GD script. But anyway, today in programming, what we have to do is the incredibly boring make new resources thing. So, new resource. What kind of resource? Well, it's going to be a new card data. What's up? Not much, man, not much. We got all the way up to 4. Would not surprise me if Tesla has poor cybersecurity. I would not be surprised by that either. Okay, so let's get down to, we're on 4? No, we've just done 4. We got to do 5. Gain 1 protect is the ability of 5. I made a version of this game to test out with my wife. That used the cards, like an actual deck of cards, so it could like test. I don't know if I'm like really there yet, but what have I been calling? What's your favorite way to eat potatoes? Fries? Well, it was just like, I was like, you know what? I'm going to just play this game against my wife and see how it goes. Card group. So card group for 5 is lure. So the lure effects are more If I remember correctly, it's like rod is card draw, lure is like filtration or something. I don't know. Something like that. All right. So that's that one. And now we save it. Save as card data. Card 4, no. Card 5. Save. All right. Card 4, what did you call it? Okay, you called it card 4. I think that we should probably change this to just 2. No, it should be probably card 2. And then just... Huh. What's up, cooking? Yeah, we just got to do like all the cards for the deck as game data. And as far as I can figure, there's no quick way of doing this. So we just got to go slow, and I don't know how I'm going to make this I need to have a name for that. I've got symbols for search of the deck for one card, but yeah. And then card group is also lure. So a lot of like the tutors and shit like that are all in here. Also, did I use a lowercase or an uppercase L? Probably a lowercase L. We'll save and then we'll figure it out. I believe this is mostly not going to be used for anything other than just a label, but I might use it for sorting later. Okay, so on these I did lowercase L, but I need to be consistent because I was doing uppercase L for the first half. I don't know how to get this information off of them, but that's okay. But anyway. New card, card data, card, lowercase card 7. Card 7 is... That's 6. Here's 7. Redraw hand. We ever do a Hearts of Iron 4? I had to figure out what number that was. Campaign. I have no idea. If I could summon a swarm of spiders at one point anywhere in the world, where would it be? I have answers for this, but a lot of them seem very fucked. I was gonna just say, like, right before, like, a you know, speech of some degree, like, I was gonna go with less political, you know, answer and go with something like, who would it be funny to just see, like, mid-speech just start vomiting spiders? Because, like, their mouth is filled with, spiders. Redraw your hand. I think the actual code for that would be like, you would pin to the cards back. I can do that, but like, I want to make a code for that, because like actually trying to write that out in the ability text thing is a bad idea in my opinion. Like, people, like, I'm thinking inside someone's mouth. Like, yes, inside of someone who's like a detestable person, but like, who's on tour right now? Who is touring? Tom York. Tom York is he's going places. Says this. Listen, I was gonna say Taylor Swift, but I have no beef with Taylor Swift. I don't have any beef with like Tom York either. But if I say put spiders in Taylor Swift's mouth, I think that people would come and kill me. So instead, let's say like Andre 3000 or something. He gets up on stage. It's great. Taylor Swift, I have no beef with. She's the main beef I have is that she uses her private jet to just expend massive amounts of fuel. But, you know, aside from that, she's fine. That is a pretty big aside from that. Okay, so card 8 would be in... I need to actually pull up my notes. Would you summon all the spiders at once, or would you... I think that, like, 1 to 2 spiders... Like, a swarm of spiders, if I have choice over the control, like... Like, you're telling me I could put enough... Like, I can change the flow of spiders. In that case, I'll trickle it down to a trick. Like, no. Bring it down to a trickle, so that way it's just 1 or 2. A swarm is like 50. So can I make it so that way every day for the next, or every month for the next, I don't know, 50 something? It wouldn't be 50 years. It would be like 4 years, something like that. Let's see, 50 is not a swarm. 50 is barely any of anything. That's like a cluster. Like a swarm, I'm thinking like at least the size of a basketball amount. You know? Anyway, 50 divided by 12, that's 4 years of 1 spider a month randomly being in your mouth. That's between inconvenient and horrifying. Okay. Card data. Card 8. And card 8 is part of bait. And so what does that make card 8? Card 8 has the ability. So bait cards are going to be cards that improve your whatchamacallit? The quality of the food. I don't know if this is a mechanic that I want to keep in or not, but plus 10 look if lake takes. That is probably some of the most interesting gameplay design I figured out yet. That to properly score that one, to get the most points out of this 8, you need to not score it. You need to have the lake score it instead. But then you get the reward of 10 look if you do that. Which means that you have to bait the lake into doing a very specific action to get the maximum value out of it. I don't know if that's going to work as a card or not. We'll see. A lot of this just needs playtesting, and I couldn't get, you know, I'm not really sure how to playtest it appropriately beyond what I've done. Part of it is a problem is that my handwriting's awful. I have dysgraphia. That is a fancy way of saying my handwriting is shit. Like beyond bad. Card 9 is taste +1. That really just doesn't even feel like worth printing, but okay. I should have piped up earlier, but I was following my cat around like the indecisive, demanding toddler she is. Fair. But can it change modes midair? I don't know if the Osprey can. I kind of don't think it can. Because it's like... I have no idea, actually. It can. Interesting. Like, I know it can take off, right? Its blades are too... Right. Okay, so it's meant to be taken off, and you take off and set down. Are you going to watch the state of play thing? No. But that does remind me I need to start downloading Frostpunk 2. Say this guy is fine and refuses care. The guy walks around Nashville with the top of his skull missing, and you can see the bone in the brain and stuff. Failure of the system. I'm sorry, what? What is that one? Paladins. I'm like, why do I recognize this? I remember Paladins. Remember when Paladins was a game people played? Or how it's exactly Deadlock, but it's kind of like cheeky of like Steam to be like, yeah, we just released a game called Deadlock. It's exactly like this other game. Let's put it on the front page. Just fuck with them. That is a fucking flex. Frostpunk. Frostpunk 2. Mostly positive. What's in the deluxe edition? What do I get for the deluxe edition? You're making me pay an extra 30 bucks for it. It better be fucking good. Oh, good. Yeah. Let me just go ahead and paid post-release content. Captain's Hall, an in-game item. Warm Flesh novella. And digital art and soundbook. I don't need the deluxe edition. I absolutely do not need the deluxe edition. That is some bullshit. View my cart. It's just the one item. It has Twitch integration. Oh, nice. I'm gonna get the buy at least started. But yeah, I think that what my plan is for the next little bit is I'm gonna do either a little bit of coding or I'm gonna learn a little bit of coding, depending on where I'm at and the process. I think next time we'll probably do more learning than actual like coding, because I'm not sure how to bring these to, like, I'm not even sure how to even ask that question, really, is like, how do I bring this card out? Like, how do I make it a thing? So how do I make JSON files be interacted with? Have you seen Rusty Retirement? What is Rusty Retirement? I think this is just chatting, but I'm doing something in the background, is actually how you guys should be seeing coding. Because, like, this doesn't... It's an on-screen idle game. On-screen idle game. I don't... What? Isn't that every fucking game that's like an idle game? Also, I realize I don't have my ring on. With the changes in Tilda's work, she's actually home today. I think she went to go get some yarn because she's like, it's fall. I need to make myself a sweater. None of my sweaters are the right color. And I'm like, I love you. Go. And so she went to go get some yarn from the store. Don't know. Do I have a jack? Okay, here's the jacks. Okay. Rusty Retirements. Let me look up Rusty Retirements in that other one that you were talking about. Rusty's Retirements.
Your screen. They've had a busy life and are now resting their bolts on the open range.
Is that...
Help Rusty tend to their farm.
Is that H-Bomber guy?
Produce biofuel and automate with robots to build a green utopia. Rusty's realized how sometimes you might want to dedicate your time to other things, which is why Rusty's farm sits cozily at the bottom of your screen. Heck, we're even tending to the farm as we're writing this script. Well, look at that. We have some helper bots already automating a lot of the hard work for us, and we've built some houses for other robot friends to join us. Rusty doesn't mind if you're reading comics, doing tasks, or watching 5-hour-long video essays on incredibly niche topics. We hope that you find some comforts in making Rusty's farm the best it can be. Rusty's Retirement is out now.
I mean, neat, but not... I don't really need that. Like, I don't really need idle games right now, I don't think. Now Mike can be first monitor content again. Oh, the idea being that you just do that instead. And then there was another game that you were like, I really think that you should look at this. Who was saying that? I know you were saying something about it, and I'm very sorry, because you were asking about it literally as soon as the stream started. You were like... don't play music. Coding. Have you checked out? Fuck. What's the name of the game? Rogue Voltage. Thank you. I'm gonna at least look at it. Oh, right. I think I saw... Who did I see playing this? I think I saw someone playing this, and it was like... It's got a demo. We might have to look into that. Right, right. Also, they're fixing Darktide about a year or two late, but they're fixing it now. So if you wanted to get it, it probably is better. I just don't. I don't trust that it'll be good. Might have been Gear. See, we got Gear and then some old friend. I guess it doesn't look like Vinny's played this unless if he unfriended me. Because, like, he's not any of those people. All right, and then okay, so we did card 10, so now we got to move on to card J. So card J. So this is the characters. Card J ability text plus, so the people will have effects that are similar to two of the other things. So either there will be like a lure bait or a you know, lure rod or whatever. Like they're essentially one of those, but better. So like it behooves you to get in good with your friends because they will give you better card abilities if you like them and if they like you. Draw one when taken. So the idea of, so this card group is party. Yeah, I think that's better because I don't know as if you would really want to consider everyone on that list friends. Yeah. Save as card J. I think it was KY. If we're talking Vormer Vine sauce included as well. J Q is next. Q is -5. Big. Why did I write big on this? What the fuck? Oh, right. I was trying to decide what the names of the characters would be. Right. Okay. Yeah. And then I changed the ability on some, because one of the characters I just named Big for a while because I didn't know what to call him. So I'm like, yeah, the tall guy. That guy. So he's just Big. So party is actually referencing that he's wearing a party hat. So maybe like, yeah, let's do that. Save. Okay, we got all the way up to J. We now do Q. Card Q. -5 taste if scored. Card group queen. I mean, I guess that's no, I need to have these like have a similar name. What do you call a group of people that you are associated with that you're not necessarily friends with, but you probably are? Like not coworkers, but like what do you call a group of loosely like acquaintances, fellas? Let's just call it a fella. Yeah, fellas. Doesn't necessarily improve or mean that we're actually like good with them, but for sorting reasons, I would like it's that way when you yeah, I think I recall reading something about I mean fella might actually be okay for the actual Finnish name for this, but I do remember seeing, what is it? There is a card, or there is a effect in Deadlock called Unstoppable, which is a reference to Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? Or hold on, let me pull it up. Deadlock Unstoppable. So here's the item, right? Oh, cool. I'm glad that the symbol is white on white. See? Definitely looks like Aang, right? And then look at that symbol on her back. This is the symbol that you get once you use the effect. So what it does is it gives you the same effect as BKB, right? This is where this is actually really cool. So BKB is the Black King bar, I believe, from Dota. It gives you this same effect where it's like bonus health and you become immune to spell effects, right? Well, Dota is obviously based after another game. You know, it was based after Warcraft 2, or Warcraft 3, excuse me. It's based after Warcraft 3, and in Warcraft 3, they had an ability that did this, which the original BKB was coded on. And if we look at Dota 1, Dota 1 BKB, this is what it looks like in Dota All-Stars. Can I get the Black King bar original image? Okay, so here's the original image, but what was the original effect? Oh, they don't have it. Well, anyway, the original effect in Warcraft 3 for the BKB came from the ability Avatar, which is yeah, this here, warrior ability Avatar. So your dwarf guy can super power up. He gains the ability to be immune to spells and more health and more damage. So in other words, it's come full circle. It was Avatar, then it became the Black King bar, then it became Avatar again. It's cute. I don't know if they're going to be able to keep that because it's a little bit too on the nose. But it's a very cute little reference. +3. Okay, so that's the... All right, and then we save that. And then new card... King. Did we already finish the... Okay, we did that. Quite the lore for a small reference, right? Like, you have to reference, like, 3 other things just to be able to get to it. But it is cute for what it is. K. K gives you, and this is a character that I took out. +3 look. Gain 1 protect. Protect is an ability that I don't know how I'm going to code it, but basically like when the computer will ask you for a card, like, do you have any kings? You can be like, no. Like straight up lie once per protect. Card group, fellas. Now this is for a much better fella. And honestly, that effect makes sense. These effects don't make a lot of sense on their own because, like, these realistically need to be connected directly to the character that's causing them. And then, like, you need to be able to... I mean, I foresee a possible meta where I've fucked up and made some of the cards that are better. I just have to make the cards for the fellas just objectively better the better you get to know them or something. So that way people will actually bother to get to know the people rather than like staying at XYZ level. Because that's my concern, is that I'm accidentally going to make one level better than the others. And they're just going to go, well, there's no point in fighting for that level. I might as well just... Do I already have a king? How the fuck do I already have a king? Alright, fine. They'll just skip through all the dialogue. Yeah, that's my hope, is they don't do that. But I mean, like, I don't know. People are going to be upset with this game. I already know it. Alright. Card A. And like, part of me is like, is that a good game design if I make a game that like is not for everyone, that is kind of specific? And I just look back to what I've done with art and I'm just like, I mean, stuff that's more generic that people like can all like will do better every single time. But is that my life? Is that the story I want to tell? Not particularly, no. You know? I mean, yeah, I do think that there will be questions that they ask you, or just like they'll get your opinion on stuff. And if you're not paying attention, you don't know what those opinions are. I think that I should do that. I think that unless if you want to like pay attention, you're going to have to look at a wiki to figure out what the fuck to answer these questions as. Like, please just... Well, I mean, like, this early version, I'm not going to bother trying to balance the cards. I think they're balanced, but if they're not, then we'll fix it later. And then I need to remember what I named the other two. I want to say it was... I wrote it down somewhere. Ah, here we are. Ah, yes. Okay. I was like, I know this one's also like... And then this is going to be one of the W's. So we'll make it this DBU. Plus, yeah. Okay, cool. The most hardcore way to do it would be to make random answers. That is not possible. There's no point in them being random if that's the case, right? Yeah, I'll just make things powerful and readjust. Like, this is definitely, like, I just want to get the card game going because it's the most boring fucking coding bit. But also would be, like, it would be good to have that on, like, lockdown now. +3 size, both redraw 1 at random. Cool. And then, oh, card group is fellas, actually. All right. And then save as card. P. Time dancers? Jesus, no. I'm not evil. I just want people to actually pay attention to the plot rather than just try and play it as a card game. Like, I want them to pay attention to the whole concept of the game. Have different... I mean, randomization of elements like that does make the game even harder to pull off. And to me, seems like L. Ability text on card L is going to be size +2. Taste. Card ability. Don't know how we're dealing with those stats yet. Imagine skipping all of the text in Outer Wilds. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at, is like... You can just skip all the shit in this game, but I feel like it would be a worse experience for you. And don't come crawling to me asking, why does this game not make sense? What's going on? Why is it so fucking hard? I go and try and play the fucking game and it kicks my ass every time. Maybe I don't like your ass. Maybe I want to kick your ass. You ever think about that? Maybe your unwashed ass needs to be taught a lesson. All right. Realistically speaking, that's about all I can do today because I don't actually know how to load these resources on the fly or how to... I'm going to look at something real quick and see if I can figure something out. And then if I can't figure it out, then we'll move on. I think that we could probably have static variables for the 3 things like taste and all that jazz. And that would be a fairly easy thing to just be like increase number by 2 or whatever, you know? Yeah. Did you know Godot allows you to export your game as mobile? You theoretically release your game as PC and mobile. So the issue with that is controls. Because yeah, I can press the export to mobile and then it'll be like, cool. So what's the movement? Like, what are the controls? So I'd have to set up controls for that. And I don't know how. Because a lot of this is going to be moving about and you can use the move stick thing, but then I have to code in the move stick thing. And I don't know how to do that. So like technically yes, but also no. All right, so when a player draws a card, it is drawn as... Okay, first off, let me double check and make sure that card P and L are in here. Card L and P is the other one. A, B, C. All right, Jack, Queen, King, Ace, L, 2. We're missing one. Card P. Copy. Like this system works the way I've done it, but also like it confuses the shit out of me to some degree. Like I could just have it append this twice. I don't live that life. Looks like everything went well. Okay, cool. Didn't break anything by adding an extra card to the slot. So we're good. They have different setups on screen like you see in emulators. Yeah, I played Pokemon Emerald, I think, on an emulator on my phone, and that was alright. Like, the game is slow enough. Like, you can't really put fast-paced games. Not that this is one. This is actually a fairly slow-paced game. But you can't put fast-paced games on the phone. It just doesn't work well. Card games, turn-based stuff in general is really good, but just like the controls are too wonky on the phone to have quick, precise movement. Precision is the one thing that mobile does not do well when it comes to movement and such. You can't get like a digital movement equivalent. All right, so we did actually get a copy of the card L, which is good. Okay, so when it pulls a card into your hand, okay, so draw. I think that it would be right here that hey, Doomsday Dingo, thank you for the 25 months of support. Draw. If draw deck is true, while draw count is greater than 0, top. Okay, so if you can't, then stop drawing, but draw if you can. And pop front. And pop front would be draw it. Okay, so you draw cards up until you don't. Right, okay, so you pass on drawing if you can. So this is where the drawing actually happens, is in this bit here. It's a shame that the phone platform is drowned with so much garbage that it's standard for developers to not even put their games on phones, even when they told it would be perfect sense, control, and performance-wise. I would also have to deal with Apple, and I just dislike Apple. I dislike Apple. I dislike the way that they do business, and I don't want to put content on there. Android, maybe. I also just don't know how to even do it. I could do it for oranges, sure. So top card. What is top card? Where is top card defined? Very top card is the pop front. Okay, so you take the front card from the deck. If top card equals null, break. And append the hand to top card. So top card is the card. And so in order for a top card to be added to a hand, okay, so I want to add it here. So I'm just going to put some comment code here. This is where the card is being added to the hand. And so top card is what it's going to be. I think I need to do it that when top card needs to say its name, and then I need to find, or I could just load. God, what is the name of that? I can instantiate a version of card UI. And then card UI needs to somehow know what top card is. Sometimes Rev just goes dead silence mid-sentence. Yeah, that's me, like, loading the next half of my sentence. Like I just did there. My brain is just like, what are we doing? Okay. Function ready. So how will it know? Extends card play area. So it knows those words? Oh. Saw a really horrifying joke the other day. And it makes sense now that I'm programming. So like quantum mechanics, right? When you observe something, like it change, like by observing you change what it is, right? So like the universe seems to be working off of a client side thing, which means that like it's offsetting all of the other data that it's trying to load onto us, if this is a program, which is horrifying because that means that we are not even half of what the universe would be. It's really fucked up when I like read that sentence. It's like a meme tweet thing that was reposted on like a program or subreddit, but I'm like, what the fuck is the rest of the universe if like the quantum mechanics of our universe has to be handled client side? That was very high. Anyway, function ready. Top card? Can we just grab top card? Top card is not in current scope. Okay. So it extends class play area. So I guess I don't understand how class name works. Because I thought that... All right. Also, we need to have static load variable card. And then preload card UI, wherever that is. Card UI scene. Okay, so now we can load this scene anytime we need to. You don't need to make every static variable, by the way. Yeah, it's probably true. The simulation is only rendering and simulating things if we're looking at them. Yeah. It's horrifying. All right, so preload the card. Save all. I think what needs to happen... Okay, so there's going to be multiple different versions of... Okay, hold on. I need paint for this. And probably more coffee. All right, so... Rod selection. You make this somewhere. And you go... so you got like rod 1, 2, and 3. 1... 1, 2, 3. And let's say you go with rod 1. Either because you don't have access to the other ones. Is card type a resource? Yeah. Card type or card information is a resource right now. All right, so rod selection, and that goes, oh, okay, that's card data, card 2, and 3, and 4. It's this set of cards, and then when I need to have like a rod selection area, and then have these cards be I think I need to have a global class that says what those are. Script? Cancel. I need a new script. File, new script. Actually, let me double check and make sure I don't already have a script that's in this spot. Because if I already do, then I just want to use that. But run the world on thing, boot splash. I mean, we'll make that a different thing, but for now, we'll do that. Rendering based on app. Textures, XLR, input devices, navigation, input, globals, game. That's not the... What is this? I want to read the script. Oh, what the fuck? Really? Okay. Var select equals basic run. I guess this will be just like a string. At some point we'll actually make it so that way it makes us you select them. Selected lure equals basic lure bait equals bait. Basic bait. And then the friends always need to be loaded. So var. Oh, but they're gonna have different names. We'll just hot load them right now, I guess. No, I should have variables for them. Okay. Var current. Just go through the alphabet. J card equals if you want a list of specific resources available for a node, you could just maybe export an array where you place the resources. I think that's basically what I'm going to do here, is that I'm going to make all of these things like be a thing. Current J card is going to be all right, so don't put quote marks in because that'll fuck everything up. Var current K card equals space. I love that you can do this. That's so good. Current L card equals var current P card equals... Did I get all of them so far? I think I've got all but maybe 2. Okay. Current Q card equals... Is anything exciting happening in video games? I know that Iron Mouse has gotten some of her stuff back. Let's see. Designated Survivor is trending, as is VTubers. I know there's been a bunch of stuff going on with VTubers, and I don't like that social security number is trending. It's low trending, so it's probably just, you know, bait. Okay. Card Q, and var. I mean, I guess like we had our kind of like fall releases, right? We had A? We haven't done A yet. We had the Zelda game, we've had Deadlock sort of, we had Concord technically. Are there any, oh, and Space Marine too. I think that was our big drop for this quarter. These were good games. We're gonna play Frostpunk here in a minute to get that one going as well. But and then we're gonna make these not like this later. We're gonna make it so that way these like change, but like I want to like start adding that to the card play area script now. Lauren's lure is cool if you like mega structures. I can be into mega structures. Var basic rod equals well, they're not so much placeholders as these like this will I'll just change what the variable does later rather than it just always loading the one selected rod or whatever. We're gonna have it change. So the basic rod is gonna, do we need to be able to instantiate like this code? So it doesn't have to be necessarily fixed. It just means so I don't have to fix it later. I'm not quite sure how I need to do this with the basic rod, because when do I need to load this information? Oh, maybe we do it with its like oh, could it be okay, hold on. What if we do like, and this sucks, but like what if we do where it's like instantiate or whatever it's called, basic rod 2, and then that's not in quotes, so it treats it as a variable, and then the basic rod 2 is like, we just change this to be basic rod 2, and then but then it won't line up with, well, it could be top card plus, you could take top card and add it to the selected rod. Okay, so it's like basic rod plus top card or no, it'd be current selected card plus top card equals, and then, or it's not, it wouldn't even be equals, it would be like instantiate. And this means that I don't actually have to have code separately for what basic rod is. It's just every time it's looking at a thing, determine what to call the card. Yes. So that means that I have to change all of these names. Okay, yeah, no, I hate it, but that's the correct thing to do. Rename Oh, it's lowercase b. Basic rod card. These are all lowercase. Let's just keep that because I don't feel like fucking with that. Bloober Silent Hill comes out soon. Is anyone excited for it? Basic lure. Vinny plans to play. I have zero confidence in Bloober. I've only played a couple of Bloober games and they were fine. Like, don't get me wrong, but all right, those three are lure. That means that these are bait. If I combine two different I always think about the Germa Baby Holloway incident. Yeah. They got dunked on really hard for that. I heard Observer was good. I got motion sickness from Observer. Like, aside from that, it was fine. Oh, fuck me with a rake. This isn't gonna work because why would it know to put basic rod lure bait in front of... Oh, yeah. We could have it search the data to see what type it is and then use that. Ew. Ew, that code sucks. Ew, that's real gross. Let's save all scenes real quick while I think about this. This works for the current... This doesn't work for this. This is not the way to do the basic rod and lure and all that jazz. It's like... I can have two files named the same shit as long as they're in different folders. So I could have two card twos. So I just got to tell it where to actually look for the thing. I could use that as a way to decide which folder to go in. Or I could just go and have it change every single fucking card based on the current selected rod or whatever. So the... Ew, ew, ew. Is that going to be right? It would be like selected card 2 as a thing. Then it would load that. Can you explain why there should be two card 2s? Because that's how Go Fish works. The Indiana Jones game looks good, but who knows? Yeah. Yeah, the baby thing was so fucking bad they removed it from the remaster. I mean, it was like a quick little jump scare thing that wasn't supposed to be played a bunch. They got the comedy right in the trailer. So then... God, where the fuck was I? I think that I gotta undo all of these and just change them to card 4, etc. Thinking fully through my ideas before I do things is probably a good idea, as I do a thing without fully thinking through what I'm doing. Card 6. So it'd be a deck of card, but each 2 would be a different suit? No, they're all the same suit. Right now, I don't need suits with the way that I've designed the game. So it's just a 5. Like, there could be some design area there in different suits and such, but, you know, I don't know as if I want to deal with that. Hey, Hoots! I'm doing okay. I'm just programming my next game, which is, I think Hoots actually would like this one. This one is, unironically, actually, something that seems like a real game. It's going to be it's called No Fish, fishing game with no fish. It's Go Fish with, Animal Crossing style, like, level ups, and then that makes your cards better for Go Fish. How are you doing? Show off your fellas. I mean, we haven't gotten that far. It's nice to see you, Hootie. Tilda has today off. Let's see. Here's the world as it is right now. Animal Crossing style. Yeah, you gotta go hang out with your friends, else you won't be able to improve your social links with them. So, like, you gotta go hang out with them and make their day better. So here's where you go fishing. And then here's your house with your little fellows that hang out in the tank. That code is I'm still working on it, so it's not that great. And then here's the rest of the map that I haven't painted yet. But fellas would be over here that you'd hang out with and such. And you would tell them things, and then you'd become friends with them, and so on and so forth. We're getting there. But right now we're working on the card mechanics, which are boring as fuck to deal with. Which means that we got to go back to game. I think this one is your Stardew. I think so too. It's very similar vibe. Yeah, I guess Stardew might be a better thing where you can go and get stuff from them by hanging out with them. I'm thinking of making it kind of Moominish insofar as, like, it's kind of comfy, kind of melancholic. Here's a song about an evil wizard. Awesome. Thank you, Twinkmaster. Who wrote this song? Evil fucking wizard, a song about an evil wizard.
There's an evil fucking wizard and he's giving me some problems because he's turning all my chickens into stupid little rock swan.
Okay. Cool. Are you gonna write your own music for this game? Yeah. I'm thinking, like, very, like, chill acoustic vibes. I do need to actually go through the trouble of writing some. And then I'm thinking, like, I do think I'll do probably closer to, like, Star Fox talking. Blah, 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 blah. Or, like, you know, a Undertale style thing where I just take a clip and have it repeat. I was gonna do Animal Crossing style talking, but that's a lot harder. So let's see. I had to explain to my dad what an MLM Bitcoin scam is, and while he trusted me, I still don't know if he gets what a Bitcoin is. Yeah. Animal Crossing is using a special kind of TTS. Yeah, because it pronounces each vowel. Like, it'll say each letter individually. Which works, I think, in Japanese, but is a little bit silly in English. Yeah, my parents actually, for the first time ever, did send me a thing. And I was like, Mom, I'm sorry to tell you this, but that is AI generated. That is not a real house. But it was a dachshund-shaped house, and she was very excited about it. I'm like, I'm sorry, Mom. That's not real. If selected rod equals basic rod, then... Oh, I guess I put this over here in this. Suggestive, thank you for the 52 months of support. So funny when some games try to add Arabic, but they forget that the Arabic letter might mix together and aren't separated. Oh, right. Wait, is that why the symbols like That makes sense. That makes so much fucking sense. Unexpected if in class body. Oh right, you're not allowed to do ifs. Oh, okay, so we just do this over here. We'll just do this. Hindu has that as well. That's interesting. So basically you don't know what the letter sounds like until you get done writing it. I mean, I guess that's true with English as well, but yeah, actually that is very true. You need a function in that class. Yeah, I think I do. Instead of jamming it in here, I think we put all the static variables up top just to make my life easier. And then func set rod equals how about we use the function set rod selected rod equals, and then we'll have a way of changing this. Would it be check rod or select rod? Because I want it to I feel like this needs to happen. Just that's where that line needs to be. Set rod would change it. Can I do this? No, this isn't the right way of doing it. Like in cursive, some letters aren't written differently based on their position in the word. For instance, the Arabic letter for M becomes, but if it's in the middle, it's, oh, sort of like how cursive, it's more like cursive. Got it. God, that's, that hurts. That hurts to look at. I think if I grew up with that, I could get it, but that's going to be a hard one for me to understand. All right, function set up rod. Because I don't want it to be set rod, because set rod would be the thing that I would use to change which rod I have equipped, which eventually you're going to be able to do. I just don't know how. Yeah, we could just do this, and then if selected rod equals basic rod, var current you want a little, in case if I actually do anything with that. Why are you fighting me? expected colon after if, oh. Does that make you happy? That makes you happy. Var current card 2 equals You think that's the way to do it? One of Sony's dark pictures had someone speaking Arabic, and apparently multiple Middle Eastern streamers were saying it's very clear they just put English sayings through Google Translate. Yeah. That's funny. I mean, that's what I expect, to be honest. Bar current card. Naming convention, I don't know as if this is right. Current seems like too long of a word. Var current card 4 equals, because like just use cur. Yeah, cur will work. First 3 letters. All right. Else, and okay. This is gonna look dumb, and right now this is dumb. This does nothing right now. But this is literally so that way I can fix myself later. So the idea here is that if it's the selected rod is the basic rod, then it does this. Else do this. If for some reason you figure out how to unequip all rods, then you're equipped with the basic rod if you fuck around. I don't know how you've done this. I don't want to figure it out. Just having that failsafe in there seems like a good idea. I fully expect that someone will find a way to break shit. And for you, friend, I have put this code in. Function setup lure cur card 5 6 7 5 6 and 7. Did you know Egypt is sort of like the Middle East Bollywood? I would believe that. I would believe that, like, very easy. Yeah. Because, like, it's fucking Egypt. You know? Like, you got some history going on there. You know? It's sort of like how Paris is a big deal in France. Why? What's good about Paris? You know? Got the Eiffel Tower? You were supposed to destroy that, but you didn't. What the fuck? At least you got, like, pyramids and shit. Pyramids are cool, even if they are within eyesight of the Pizza Hut. You know? Function setup bait. And then basic bait. And I don't know if I want to have each individual bait changeable. I think that could be some really interesting game design, but also I'm dumb. So there's that. They almost tore down the pyramids a couple of times. I mean, like, that would have been a bad idea. They have lots of capital from tourism, a lot of English people, and have money, they've been told. I have really bad class problems for the rich, wasting money on bad projects to appeal to tourists. Ah, I see. All right, 8 goes here, 9 goes here, 10 goes here. And then we take all this and we copy and we paste it here. Eventually we will have other rods where the selected rod could be something other than basic rod. So that'll actually be worth doing. But at some point, selected rod will have other functions and we'll have the ability to switch it. So I think I did this right. And I think I might want to change all these to cur as suggested, because current is too long of a word. Do you have to have var before variables in the function? I think so. Maybe not. So then if we go into so first off, save all, deck list. Oh, wait, hold up. JKQALP. Okay, good. Okay, so this is the card play area. Somehow. Okay, sure. Can I run functions from functions? I can, right? Oh, okay, yeah, that's just what I do. I just do setup. I don't know if I even need to do this. I kind of don't think I do. Set up bait. You can even give a function as an argument. Cool. Cool. Setup rod has not been found in the base yet. So this is supposed to be a global script, right? Is this not set as a global script that runs? Maybe that's the case. No, it's a game variable. That's everyone should have this. You need to call from a node that has, okay, so extends node then, I guess? Well, we already did extends node. With how you have done it now, I think you need to use game set up rod game. Oh, right. Game dot. Right, because that's where that's coming from. Oh, no, it doesn't actually know what game is. Okay. Maybe it's game.gd? No. All right, this might have to be something that I have to figure out. When you set it as an auto load, it's game with a capital G. Is that literally what I did? That is what I did. Is that because of something I did, or is that just how it works? Now this breaks all these, right? That doesn't even look like it's spelled right anymore. Yeah, okay. And then save all scenes. Cool. Okay, so we got that. And so now it knows what all those are. fuck me. We need to move this. I think we need to move all these to the end. And we might actually need to make this all lowercase. We do. Card Q and card A. Okay. I think that'll be better. And now all of them have the... It's cur, card, and then thing. Save all scenes. And then we go back to... Like I said, we're only going to spend like 2 hours each day on this. Unless if I don't know what I'm doing, in which case I'll do more research before doing more streams. We're kind of at that point right now, I'll be honest. Set up rod, set up bait. Okay, cool. Got it. All right, this is where the card is being added to the hand. So it's... I need to do like top card. Okay, I need to figure out how to instantiate things real quick, and then we can get back. Get node, fishy card. Okay, so this. Okay, so right, card UI actually is the one that needs to figure out what the fuck this is. Okay, so... And then when we fishy card, what are we doing? Oh, okay, that's just var fishy card. So I need to have another one where it's like var, and this is the thing you actually call on to add cards, which makes sense, right? Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this because this is wrong. If you want to make it all pretty and correct, you want to use underscores for the spaces, right? What am I calling this variable? Hand card? No, that's not right. Because I have used hand card for other things, I'm fairly certain. H card sounds worse. What do you call maybe GFX card? Because that's all it really is. Get underscore node parentheses card UI. That is what that card is called. Underscore UI. Got it. Okay. And then in card UI, when the card is brought in, okay, var card data dot gd. Yeah, but we don't have that one. Make sure this variable changer later in global script. Gotcha. Okay, right. I hated everything about that. So on ready, get the label. Just down the deadlock. Hardest thing to realize in that game is souls are everything. No matter which guy you are, you want to have more souls than the other side. Pick a hero that like pick one of the basic heroes that it thinks is easy, that like jiggles your pickle, and try them in the hero practice mode. Just understand what their abilities do, and then when you start the game, press B, go to the top where it says browse builds, go to public, and then go to the topmost build for whatever character it is. Click on that, read over it, and then do that. That'll tell you how to play the game with that character without real instructions. Did Rev finish Shadow of the Erd Tree? No one really cared about it, hence why we haven't streamed it in like 2 months, and just now someone's asking about it. I've never played a shooting MOBA, but it's the same shit. It's the same shit. If you've played shoot gun, just take your shoot gun knowledge and apply it to a MOBA, and you're good. All right, so function ready. How does it know what card this is? Where is it getting top card information? I don't think that it gets top card. Because top card is actually even... Top card not currently described. Hey, Dickables. It's annoying because I'm cold, but also I just need air moving. Can't figure out the right amount to be... okay. Right amount of airflow. I'm glad, Woodman. Yeah, no, that's something I need to actually, like, spend some time on. A few of my brushes are looking a little ragged. So... var... What is all this fishy card shit? Fishy card, Q free, pop back. Okay. I don't think I need all that. This is what we need to do. Fishy card count. Pen top card. Find pair. Oh. Wait, what does this do? Appending array. Appends another array at the end of this array. Oh, okay. It just adds it to the numbers. Okay, got it, got it. Huh. I think that it's append that I need. Let's comment all this out so I don't actually fuck myself. Okay. I like goop.gd. Goop is good. Goop is good. This is the goop currently doesn't do anything, unfortunately. I'm not really using it, but goop tank does. Goop tank does the little sloshy script. This color rectangle can go away for now though, but like it does this. That's the DVD logo bounce. These goopy lads hanging out in some goop. And I want it to be a little bit more lava lampy. So we do need to add some lava lamp Q code stuff, but we're not really there right now. Card play area script is okay. So var add fish, add card. I think we just call it var add card. Load card instantiate. Add child, add card. Append, add card. Fishy card count, lake hand, append top card. We don't need that. Find pair, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Var, add card, load, instantiate, add card, fishy card count, append, add card. Where is fishy card count coming from? That's a static variable that can be added to. Why do we need that again? I'm trying to remember what our code was doing here. Append add fish. Add fish is going to... I don't really know why we did that. I don't think we need to do that for this anyway. And then card UI, bop. Pass. All right, and then we go back to card play area and we go. You broke something. Oh, this is all the selecting shit stuff that I added that doesn't work right now. Oh, wait, no, that's fine. That's fine, actually. I just need to fix every single time that I put game in my code with a lowercase g. Game. All right. Okay. That should do. All right, try again. That's my bad. Yep. We're gonna do this for a minute as it keeps finding shit that broke because I changed the name of game. Hey! We added the 2. It does nothing. I bet you there's a stack of 2s here as well. Okay, cool. I don't know how it knows what the card is. And I think this has something to do with... Can I just have a variable that does nothing and then just assume that it'll do something later? I guess? Like if I reference top card right now, it's going to reference a top card in this specific script, not the top card in the play area script. Even though by the time this comes out, it's aware of top card. Where is top card being added? Like, do we know about top card over here? No, we know about top card like literally in a function, and that's it. Variable top card is deck pop front. If you want to make it accessible, well, it shouldn't be static because it's coming... I'm going to be fucking with it a lot. Even in this script, I fuck with it multiple times. It's just whatever the top card in the deck is. And it's popping front as well. Instantiate. Okay, I think I could put in top card here, maybe? Okay, let me look at what this does. Look up symbol. Instantiate. Edit state. Journal edit state. Instantiates the scene's node and hierarchy. Triggers a node's self scene instantiation node on root node. Do you, it doesn't break anything, but I don't think it does anything. Can I top card now? No. And in order to make it so that way I can actually get to that card, I need to have like a static global variable. This, I think I've run up against what I actually know about code to this point, and doing anything else will cause me to break it. So I think that we just save, we stop, and we switch to Frostpunk now, because I need to figure out how to do... What am I even trying to say here? This needs to find out what top card is from another code that it's being instantiated in. So it shouldn't know any more about it, but there's no way for it to... I have no idea how to do this. Like, it needs to read the top card and then be given that information by... Draw your idea? So here's my issue, and it's entirely coding, like, based, because I don't know what... Like, this is literally just like a study thing that I need to be able to, like, look into. But right now it seems like a node that's instantiated in another script, there's got to be a way of passing information to it when it's being instantiated. Like a variable. And I've seen this done in other code, but I'm not sure what they do for this. But it's got a card name label, it's got a group label and an ability label. We need to put the... I mean, okay. So we'll just do like... I have no idea what this does. Called in the object script when instantiated. Sometimes the object is instantiated with memory through object new. If instantiated is defined with required parameters, the object with the script may be only created directly. If any other means, such as pack scene instantiate or node duplicate, are used, the script will fail. Good. Oh. That might be it. That might be it. I don't think it's this, though. I think that it's like this. It's not on ready, it's on initialization. You write a... See where it says initiate virtual? Virtual means you can override it with a new int, which replaces the default one. What? This method is called by the engine. It can be overridden to customize built-in behavior. Right, okay. And then void here is doing what? Return no value. Okay. So then if we go to okay, if I put X in here, will it read X? Print equals X. That's not how you print things, is it? It's got to be like print and then parentheses. I'm not sure what X comes up as, so we're going to just... Okay, you don't like that. What happened? Okay, you don't like that. Yeah, whatever I did. Invalid type in function instantiate. Packed scene could not be... Oh, right. We were just talking about how you can't use packed scenes. Well, I guess that doesn't work then. So this has got to be on ready. Function signature does not match parent. Ready is a void. X is not declared in the scope. Okay, so we just don't do that then. Okay. Important, that should be X equals default argument. Okay, so why did that fuck up? It's because it's a packed scene. But I need it to be able to instantiate it, or no? Probably not. Is it because we preloaded it? No, it's the specific kind of load that we did that was a problem. Let's go back and actually make this INI. X equals you're saying default arg, but I would say that it would be like 2 or like card name or top deck. Top card. What are you mad at me right now for? Expected found. Okay, you don't like that. I don't think that we put the brackets around that. I think that's... Wait, hold up. How'd you know that? How'd you know that? How'd you know that top card is 10? Okay, it knows. It knows. We can get it. We can do this. We can do this. It somehow knows. All right, so it's the instantiate that we're doing. So let's go ahead and go back to this, because this does not work, because if it's a packed steam... All right, so what kind of... May only be created directly. How do I make it directly? Node. So it's going to be mad at me again because, like, it can't do a load instantiate. So how am I getting that node here? What other options are there if not that? Identifier top card is not declared in the scope, but you know what it is. I want... So top card is supposed to be literally this. Well, top card is whatever the top card in the deck is, which is currently a 10, apparently. And then I think it's because specifically when I instantiate is the problem. Like, I can't instantiate if I'm going to do this. It doesn't like that. But I need a different way of spawning in nodes. Again, I feel like this is a I need to look things up thing. It somehow knows what top card is, so card, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that it doesn't know what's going on anymore. And just do what I want instead. The top card is inside of the instantiate. Yeah, we need to get rid of instantiate because that one doesn't work. We need to make it some other version of instantiate, but it'd be something like card name, and then I want it to like, are you gonna be able to figure this out? Card group. Card ability underscore text x equals quote marks. Oh, right. That's a really cool ability of the thing that it's got, but it's kind of annoying when it does it to you. All right, card. Oh, wait, no, we don't do it like that. We go like card ability text, like so. There you are. So assuming that we can get that, and then you want colons at the end of each of these, is that what your problem is? Save all scenes? Why are you mad? Expected end of statement. Instead found colon. Oh, okay, I can get rid of them. That makes you happy. Save all scenes. Run the script. It's gonna break, but oh, it should be equals. Oh, that's what they're doing. Equals equals. It's like, I don't have any colons at the end of the thing. Invalid operands label and string for, okay, so you just want this. String cannot be assigned to a variable of the type label. What? A string cannot be added to a label? Then what the fuck is the point of a label then? Okay. The label just has a property text that you're supposed to use, so card name dot text. Okay. Weird, but all right. Let's see. Okay, you're gonna be mad at me again, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Invalid assignment of property or key text with value type string on base object of type nil. Oh, do I have to find coordinates? Or can I just tell it that these are going to be what the labels are going to be? Because I just wanted to set the labels for this every time when a new one loads in. Erase the number stuff and do it again. Oh. I can see how that could be an issue. So name, group, pop. It's because of the container. I forgot that I put them in a container. Yeah, by putting them in a container, it fucked everything up. Alright, you still don't like it, but you can suck my nuts. Yeah, so it is not actually... Oh, if we do it here, I bet you it'll work. No? Okay, we're still unhappy. I don't know why. Yeah, this is gonna have to take me trying to figure out how to do... He's using Intuit instead. What are we using X equals for? You need to use ready instead? Alright. I think that is the problem, because it doesn't know... I don't know how to instantiate without using instantiate. Alright. Right. Invalid type in function in base pack scene cannot convert argument 1 from string to int. Why are you trying to make it an int? Cannot convert argument. What does that mean? Cur card was declared but never used in block. Prefix it with underscore cur. X is never used in function ready. If this is intended, prefix it with underscore ready. Oh, okay. Standalone expression, the line may have no effect. Oh, okay, sure. That does nothing. That does nothing right now. And yeah, a majority of these will do nothing. That's fine. They'll start doing shit once we can get it to work. Well, what I want it to do is that I want it to take the string top card. So you would just want it to be load card instantiate with nothing in the parentheses, but the problem is that I need top card in order to tell it what it... Okay, let's just do it again. We'll try it without it. Oh. Yeah, it runs now, but it doesn't know what to do with them. Also, this is instantiating in the wrong spot. We need to have a separate area that's a hand. Yeah, no. I need to stop right now because I don't actually know how to do what I'm doing. And I'm just relying on chat. But load card is, I think, the correct thing. And then we can do instantiate. What is it? Like so? Is this going to be okay? Will this run? No. String base type nil. I think I just need to do the training course on the code. I do appreciate your offer, Ed, and I may take you up on it at some point, but I think I just need to learn how to do GD script. To some degree, I'd like to be able to do this without constantly asking chat what the fuck is wrong. And I think that that's where I'm at right now. Basically, I'm stuck unless if chat tells me the answer, and that's silly because then it's just like, I'm just going to sit here until you tell me what to do. In which case, you're coding the most efficiently way possible. You know, like you're coding through a text chat, and then you're having a dyslexic person try and type that in. Like that's the worst way of coding. So yeah, we're gonna go and flick the switch and switch off of this, and then switch to Frostpunk, I think. So give me a quick BRB, and we're gonna do like a 2-minute break, and I'm going to do the thing. BRB, 2 minutes. I also think the worst way of coding is to do it pen and paper, actually. Really? Sorry for the Intuit detour. No, it's good. We're gonna get real cold with it. All right. 2 minutes, BRB. Then we'll do that. Had to code on paper before. I did it some. And that's how some of this code is written out. But not knowing what it'll do makes it not work. I'll be right back. 2 minutes, then we'll switch. Godot is weird in what you can and cannot do with int. Yeah. That's kind of where I was stuck, was that. Be right back. Ooh, plenty of water. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna flick the switch for after hours people, so bop. Think I screwed that one up, but there we are. All right, here we are. New game, new stuff. Still the same stream. Gonna flick the switch better. Not sure why I did that. Oh no, it updated it to deadlock. What? What? Okay. Update all. I fixed it again. Let me flick the switch. Be right back. There we go. Now we're starting with a new game that we have not played yet. It's called Frostpunk 2. Guess it's IV time. No, we're not playing Deadlock. I do like the game. Current changes have made it so that way it's a little weird. I actually lose now, which I don't care for. Go ahead and get a real capture region rather than just the desktop capture, but this works for now. If you haven't seen the first one, it's a post-apocalyptic climate change situation. The idea being that we have fucked up the planet to the point that we have to go, like, there's like a massive ice climate problem. You have to ping everyone. Can you can we get some people to ping some places, and I'll do it in just a second once I get the camera set up. Okay, I think that's good. Let me get the ping going. At everyone. Frostpunk. Oh, it's because the sun's dimming. Yeah, something like that. I don't remember, man. Everyone, Frostpunk 2. All right, cool. Right, meteor caused a nuclear winter. All right. Sending data analytics off, accept. All right. Let's do the story. Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game where planning ahead is crucial, and failure is a natural part of the experience. If you're a veteran of the original or enjoy a challenge, you can start with officer or higher difficulty. Otherwise, we suggest you start at civilian and take it one step at a time. It's not how many times we fall, it's how many times we get up. All right, new game. I do think I'm going to start off with, have you seen the Stupendium Frostpunk song? I've not. I'd recommend Nova Relay. Yeah, this is probably too much text on screen. Oh, right, and I can set up Twitch integration. What is Twitch integration for this game? There's Twitch. Twitch enabled. Connect to Twitch. Oh, the orchestra picks up. On Twitch Council vote percentage. Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, I see. All right, so you get a 40% sway. All right. King of the Castle-like integration. You might want to make chat a little less influential. Why don't we bring you down to like 20%? That seems fine. So basically, this switch will make it so that way 20 random people in chat will be picked as the participants. And so it just increases the value of their votes. But their current vote is 20. I want the children to work in the mines. Okay, well. Yeah, this game is not very forgiving at all. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The falling British Empire built generators to support cities' evacuees. The cities would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, these...
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling
How's the audio?
empire as the world froze around us.
Turned it up.
I held New London together,
Why is he naked?
united. We
Who's the old man?
survived
I think the main
30
character from the first game.
years of whiteouts.
I did play some Frostpunk 1. It kicked my ass.
But The world around us is dead. Empty.
Ripe for taking. The city grows.
Vestas.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
How is there snow coming when there's a shadow overhead? I mean, I guess depending on the angle of the sun, that could work. Wind, yeah. I have no idea what happened there. We've been roaming the frozen deserts for years. Many of us do not remember the world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine, and again we will rely on its furnace to provide heat throughout the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We must survive. Good luck, thanks. I'm doing all right, man. I've been all right. Is that my generator for today? On the side of a fucking cliff? Oof. Kind of cool. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagon still has resources inside. We must first break ice to reach one of the old oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. We can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. We will restart the furnace. Okay, pause the game, because I'm not doing anything. Hey, Protector of Jam, thank you for the 31 months of support. That's very kind of you. Oh, we don't have any fuel yet, so in order to turn on the fuel, we need to get some. Frostbreak. An oil wagon. Right-clicking doesn't seem to do it. Construct districts. Housing, food. We talked about districts. I don't think we're doing that yet. Maybe go? Extraction district. Okay. Select 3 tiles to construct a extraction district. Do you want to be near things? Does it have to be? Okay. Webcam in the bottom right corner. Sorry. Forget about this. I probably don't need my webcam at all, actually. Let's do this. All right. I'm a little bit confused on what even I'm trying to achieve right now. Like, how do I do that? Frostbreak to an... I mean, yeah, let's frostbreak. Go. Like that. I didn't understand what frost breaking was. Okay, go. Do it. Are they doing it? I'm not figuring out what the confirm button is, apparently. Go. You have to select all the tiles to fill out the meter. Right. Ah, and then I have to click the confirmation thing there? That's weird. How the fuck did they move these machines here? It's a fixed cost to frost breaks to do as many as you can. Got it. So frost break is what gets us an area. Okay, and then we just wait. Okay, so now we can do an extraction district around this. Cool. And then I click check mark, and now we're building an extraction district. Got it. Then can we do a housing district as well? Perfect. Oh, yes, I definitely want bigger text. Mainly for y'all, not me. Let's see. Graphics. Text. Where do you got text size? First setting in general. Big. Good. Thank you. Okay. Cold? No shit. It's -2, -4 degrees Fahrenheit? Yeah, I bet you. I bet you are cold. I think they upgraded the scale. I feel like the scale was much smaller last time. Like, if you're cold, try building a house. Hot tip, build next to the furnace. Food scarce. I'm just gonna do the tutorial shit the way it says to do it. Oh, and we can speed up, so let's do that. Okay, normal game speed. Turn on the generator. Okay, cool. Furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover our current needs, but the colds will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing is the best. We'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. Build 2 housing districts. Frost break to construct. Oh, okay, got it. Right, yeah, more frost break. Okay, I get frost break now. I think I want to probably frost break here as well. And that way I can have another housing district. Frost break to that. Optional, place a housing district next to the furnace to reduce heat demand. We're missing 15 houses. I mean, I think it'll be fine. I mean, I could probably just make it another housing district, right? Like... Not enough tiles to finish district. Okay, got it. So there's no point in doing that. The game encourages building districts that look gerrymandered as fuck for bonuses instead of something that looks neat and proper. Okay, so... Oh, and I missed the subs. Nuclei Smallwood, thank you for coming back. Sorry it didn't go up, but thank you for the 2 months. Hey, thank you for coming by. As thick black oil oozes through our pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us, but more importantly, it's our haven in the storm and has allowed us to weather many whiteouts. And we'll do so again. We have oil, we can turn on the furnace. Hooray. Alright, and then Frostbreak a construction to and do an extraction district. Okay, cool. So then we'll Frostbreak out this. And that way we can build a district there for that. And we can have an oil district over here. Sick and injured. 2 registered as sick. All right. Well, we're working on the houses now. I thought it referred to political zoning. It's named that way because it looks like a weird lizard. I don't think that's right. Yeah, it tells you sort of, but not really. Extraction district? A construction district. Wait, what? Oh, okay. What's this? Food scarce. Available 0. That sounds real bad. Yeah. Yeah, do we have any food around? Really? Oh, there's food over here. I see. I see. Oh, God, that's really far away. Huh. Oof. You can frostbreak from across the bridge too. That one I think is the closest one. I don't know if we need this much oil, but we might as well do it. Give everyone jobs as soon as possible. Housing is acquired. We're good on housing. So we are starving right now, right? But hopefully we get done with the building of this soon, and then we can build food, however that works. We established some heat and shelter for people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frost break a few patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must, okay. Build a food district on, okay, so food district. How much, can we break more food out? Or is that it? It's only on the one time. Oh, just like any other resource, it only takes up one tile. Right. I mean, it feels like you'd want to build underground to some degree, so you wouldn't have to use up as much time or resource. I don't know if it's easier to build into a wall or if it's easier to build a structure from scratch. I've never built anything of any significant size, but it seems like it would be easier to haul out a mountain. Again, I think I'll speed things up because they'll get around to it eventually, and I don't know how to play this game without the tutorials, so we'll just wait until it tells me. We've secured our immediate survival. Now we have stockpiled as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. We must be ready. Okay, we are not stockpiling food. Total demand. I see. So we need more food. Got it. But to do that, we're gonna have to frost break some more food out. This might have been actually the closest food. Okay. Oh, and then we're vibing. 2 registered as sick. If we can get some more food, we'll be fine. They're not gonna try and make more people, right? Okay, we got more materials over there. We'll make another food district. I don't think they want to fuck right now. I mean, I don't want them to, but... I figure I should start with some, I think it's best to just like frost break out to things. And what resource is it using for frost break? Workforce. And scraps. Where is workforce? Ah, I see. So when I use okay, got it. That's fine. Workforce returns when they finish the job, so I have plenty for that. So I might as well get ahead of frost breaking. We just push out as much as possible now, get as many resources as possible. We hit the whiteout, we do fuck all for a week or two until it goes away. And then we go from there. Should be fine. gonna speed up the game speed a little bit because it's a little bit slow right now. Yeah, just put on a condom for the warmth. Why not? It's like a rain jacket. Okay, now we're stockpiling food. Good. Okay, food district right here. Boop, boop. Go. Extraction district right there. Boop, boop. Go. Build another extraction district. Boop, boop. Right there. Build another extraction. Oh, we're out of resources. That's okay. We'll just wait for a bit. I have this stream on for background noise, and the first thing I hear in a bit is put a condom on for warmth. Why not? Yeah. Double bag it. Finel Kell, 42 years old, gardener, pouring sand at his... I've been here so many times. The soil is depleting. A couple more and there'll be no point erecting hothouses. There'll be nothing to grow food on, and the yield is so low. Either we pull emergency shifts or we tighten our belts. Otherwise, might not be enough for everyone. Let's do this. Oh, this isn't a selection. That's just like optional. Instruct the wanderers to tighten their belts or emergency shifts. Do I have to? Because it seems like I might be able to figure this out in time. Oh, hubs. That's interesting. Like, how many resources are we getting per day? Is that like 37 extra per day? Okay. We're building another one right now. 37 per day. 37 times 7 is a big number that I'm not going to do in my head. We can do the math real quick. All right, calculator. 37 times 7 times 51. It's 13,000. We're currently at 1,000. Okay, so we are not going to make it at this rate. We're going to have less than half of what we need, actually. Against the elements. Each day, the wind grows fiercer, relentless. It beats against our buildings, weakens our structures gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair damage, our districts will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we'll need. This world is the world we know. We will try and gather more resources. We have enough resources. Cool. Plus and trust, because I did the thing before they told me to do a thing. I don't know why this has a... The resource deposit is nearly depleted. Got it. We got more food there. Sure. I think that actually when you frost break, you need to leave ways for you to frost break more efficiently. Because I used up a bunch of frost break there inefficiently. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food. My knees ache and my fingers are stiff. I can't hold a needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see the little Betty and Jacob play by the evening fire, but maybe this is it. I'll talk to the other elders, and if it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Oh, okay. How do I make this decision? We don't have enough workforce right now to frost break. We can only frost break one thing at a time. Emergency shifts are in the workplaces. Tighten belts is an action in the faction in the UI. Oh, I see. Hunger is significantly increased. Okay, now we're making 82 a day. Oh, stockpile's ready in 63 weeks at this rate. Just for a bit, guys. I'm sorry. I know. Once we're, once we get above that line, then we'll be fine. Thank you, Luigi guy. We don't actually have the workforce right now. I think they're still working. Oh, they're working at this thing. Let's turn that off for now. Oh, no, you can go and build it. That's fine. Oh, by building it, they're using up the... Okay, that's fine. We got 94. Colder season. Heat demand is increased. Heat limited. Wait, why? Oh, the districts don't have fuel. Deactivated. No access to resource depot. Okay, demolish this district and all of its buildings. Yes. Go. Got colder, so everyone needs more fuel now. Fair enough. And aren't really any other resources I give a shit about in the immediate vicinity because that's already carved out, so I guess we'll do that number. And that gets us to another food resource. A mysterious symbol. One of our frost-breaking crews uncovers a frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. Shoulder patch reads, New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon. He bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim that it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it was a religious significance. Maybe you've heard of this New London before and can settle their debate. Oh, is this a faith thing or an order thing? The ship from the previous game. So do I want to be a faith thing or do I want to be an order thing? Kind of. Do we need religion right now? This will create a continuity, and New London has leaned on either faith or order to survive. Oh, I see. So this is... What do you want them to be? I think I did order in the first game, but I don't remember. I might have done faith. Let's do faith. Build a food stockpile hub to increase the stockpile capacity of food. Okay, cool, yeah. Food stockpile hub right here. There. Go. Right next to the housing districts, right next to the food. Or oil, excuse me. Whatever. It's right next to the furnace. That should be good. They should be happy about that. Don't have enough prefabs, but we're working on it. Mouse around a bit, and you'll find other adjacency bonuses. Got it. All right, what is this? Shocked at the sign of the seals. Seals, I can't believe my eyes. I haven't seen them since the Great Frost. How did they survive? There's enough meat to feed everybody. We're saved. Should we slay them, Lord, or spare them from the end of the world too? Okay. Have at least one food stock. Oh, okay. So do I want to eat all of the... Do not club seals. Okay. So that's not a real food source then, because we want to be like somewhat eco-friendly. I don't know if that's gonna help them route better. We'll see. But now there's like a loop. It's like a figure 8 of stuff. Except for right here is not connected over there. Can we breed them? I don't know. I'm not quite sure how we're losing heat. It's on. We're getting fuel. You didn't confirm the previous frost break correctly? Which... This one? It's going. I thought you had another one south. I did dig out an area to the south, but like I think we're good now. That wind is getting colder. It's coming. Can we... Like how much oil are we getting? Like are we cool? Heat limited. Right, so some of these food districts are cold. So if I turn this on, are we good? Okay, that changes that number. Okay, got it. We'll overdrive it when it's a little bit more dire. The music in this game sounds fantastic. Yeah. I mean, this is a really solid fucking series. Is all this area ice broken? Can build it. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is the line of where I haven't ice broken yet. Cool. Neat. Neat, neat. Stockpiles ready in 44 weeks at current rate. I mean, we might have to order some emergency shifts. Just until this one gets online. Then we can maybe calm that down a bit. Like, we're doing significantly better than we were. Hey, Raylor, how you doing? We did a little bit of coding. We did all the resource stuff, and then I need to do a little bit of learning on how to pick that up with the arrays, but mainly it's like not being able to communicate between two different scripts. But that's what I did this morning. Now I'm playing this. Ready in 25 weeks at this rate. Whiteout draws near. The people in the camps are getting tense. They worry we won't gather the food in time. Our hunters blame us for ignoring the seal colony they claim would have been able to provide enough food for everyone. It's too late for that now. Many elders have volunteered. I think that we're okay. If we untighten our belts, can we do that? Oh, okay. Cool. Well, I believe that we've stabilized, and if we can get... We've got the hub. Oh? Due to the cold, some people froze. 30 people froze to death. Do you have enough stockpile? I bought, I built one of those things. The hub? Yeah, here he is. Total. Wait. Wait, what the fuck does a food stockpile do? Up top? Oh, okay. The stockpile allows me to increase that limit. Okay, so we're at 25,000. We need to build more. But we can't because we don't have enough workforce right now. Do we have anything being built right now that needs a workforce? Turn that off for a minute. Can I build a hub now? Cool. We can build a hub now. So we'll do that. They're no longer extracting stuff from there, but I think that's okay. It's not food. And as long as we have enough to build the things that we need to build, you don't need to go and get more building supplies. Into the black. We must mourn those who have recently passed. As our customs, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death. But the death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. Trust and relations fall every time people die. I mean, they died of cold though, so I guess that's fair. It seems like they would just keep bobbing up to the top. I don't know if we float on oil or not. I mean, it's metal, but like, is that a good idea? I was reading some stuff about it barely does anything to turn this on or off. Wait. Okay, we built a stockpile. Let's build another one because I assume we're still not good. Actual maximum is 40,000. Never mind. Deactivated requires more workforce. Oh, 2 people are sick, so we can't start that at all. There's really not much I can do about the cold because I don't have the Oop. People are freezing. Extracting enough oil will allow us to produce heat, while building enough housing will protect our people from cold. Workers and frost-breaking crews have begun to suffer casualties from exposure. They're asking us to provide more heating before the cold takes further toll. We know we need to bring in as much food as possible for the whiteout, one elder said, but we can't just let people freeze out there. Reduce cold to minor cold. Extract enough oil to satisfy heat demand. I mean, how do I know that I've got enough oil to do that? What are you talking about? Cold notable. I don't think I can actually do this. You're extracting free prefabs at one of the places? Oh, right. You're not prefab, right? You're oil. Okay. Oil, something else that we've already gotten all the stuff from. Food district. Are there any other ones that I can grab? We got the oil down there. We don't have the workforce to deal with it. Okay. So then... I don't think I can fix their cold problem. Like, I was assuming I was going to get more items or more things I could build, but I can't, so I don't. I was reading something about Warframe, and about, what is it called? Sword logic? Sword? Kata? Sword something? Is a thing? But it sounds very... 30! Stop freezing to death! I can't fix it. I can't fix that. I legitimately cannot fix the fact that you guys are freezing to death. Do we have a policy of burning corpses? Not yet. I'll turn. Everyone is warm. Everyone is warm. Now our people are less cold. We can focus on... Okay. I'm gonna turn that off now. I think that was enough to get it over the line of what I needed. Yeah, I guess the people who aren't warm are dead. That works out, you know? How much iron do we need? Probably not that much. We can deactivate this and then reactivate the food. Oh, wait. That's not that it's deactivated, it's just we're running out of food. Okay. I'd really like to not do the seal colony, but we may have to do the seal colony. How much does it have left until it's depleted? 12 weeks? Cool. Don't care about that. Forma farming still sucks. So what is sword logic or sword whatever in Warframe? It's not sword kata, it's like bomb logic and sword logic. And it's like might makes right as a religion. Destiny 2 sword logic. Oh, it's Destiny, not Warframe with sword logic. Like, all the food districts are almost like out of food. We may have to do the food stuff here soon. Feud secure. Now we wait. Just get a little bit more food than we. Oh wait, we can't. Let's drop below 40,000 for a minute. It would actually make me feel a little bit better if we actually drop a little bit low. Wonder how cold it's gonna get. It's gonna get very, very, very cold. Deactivated due to lack of workforce. That's fine. That's fine. We actually have one more house than we need. It's a convenient thing about people dying. Whiteout hits soon. 2 weeks. Should be able to gather enough resources to make this work for us. Have that one turned off, but I don't really give a shit. We've built everything we can. We're getting as much as we can. I think we just survive until it's time. There's nothing else I can build. Yeah, I guess we're good. It just seems weird to not do anything else. This is very much a tutorial, so there's kind of like not a way to fail it easily. The whiteout is here. The preparations are over. Oh, okay. Negative 130 F. Against all odds, we survived.
It's the end of.
When the whiteout hit the camp, wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. Miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that the journey will lead to a promising land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. Oh. A lot of people die in the tutorial? That was like surprisingly very easy. We survived the end of the world. Now what? 41 out of 40! Suck my nuts, Christopher Robin! Having chat's existence to just know how to play the game is different, I feel like. Banger cutscene. Little chunky. Yay! The old captain is dead. New London is weak. God, that looks good. Food is low, hope for population looms, coal is running out. People yearn for the mines. Keep the city together. Okay. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Chapter 1, Scraping the Barrel. The captain is dead. As he weakened, the growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now New London is left to suffer its consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use the warmer year to build more shelters, secure coal, and and power the generator back on. Okay, so right off the bat, we pause. I just need to figure out what the fuck I'm even looking at. Okay. Construct districts. Got all sorts of resources outside the hole. Okay. Logistics. Sends out charting expeditions to the Frostlands, transporting resources between cities and colonies and outposts. Okay. Construction. Prefab. Process materials into prefabs or goods. Can produce other resources with it. Okay. Research Institute. And Council Hall. Okay, so we need a new housing district. What the fuck? I can't build here? I mean, I guess there is already shit built, but... Sheltered from wind bonus. Interesting. Alright. Faith Keepers. New Londoners. Oh, I see. I like that they have different needs. Oh, we already have that set up. I think that they intentionally set that up. The generator is disabled. Why? Can we turn it back on? Frostbreak to a shallow coal seam. Okay. Frozen forest, frozen forest. Frozen forest of infinite variety. What in the fuck? What is that? All right, I bet you that's the expedition thing. Oil? You only need 3 of those to get the housing district bonus. Shallow iron vein. There's the coal. Okay. I got 1 more left. cool. We'll just dig out that trench a bit. And then turn on generator is the other thing I need to do. Oh, that sucks, Wolfie. I'm so sorry. I think that's everything. Expanding districts. What? Oh. Expanded districts to scale their size, both in terms of size and capabilities. Expanded districts are more efficient and provide additional building slots. Select a district to open its panels and click the expand button. Oh, literally just... And then click new tiles. If there's not enough good ones, then it can't do it. Okay, cool. Got it. Cool, so we can extract from multiple different things at once. It's just a clip connected to the motherboard, so you could probably get that spicy Capri Sun out then. The generator is disabled. Yeah, I'd love to turn it on, but we don't have any fuel yet. So once we have that, then we can do that. So in the meantime, do you guys want to dig up some bullshit? They glue it in? What the fuck? I'm back. Are you hungry? A little bit, yeah. I was thinking about stopping a little early today, but with I think we just vibe for a bit. But yeah. A little snack would be nice. Thank you, and welcome back, my love. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. Six people are registered as sick. Research Institute. Build a research institute. Okay. Expand.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Thank you, my love. All right. Expand. Sheltered from the wind. Better. Oh, I forgot about these fellas. Walking on the coal lines. Hello? Oh, you're so good to me. I love you. Oh, you guys don't have a camera. Got me a moon pie. Or a whoopie pie, I think they're called. Thank you. This is a main thing. It's a very soft cookie kind of thing. It's like almost a cake, brownie-ish top, right? just rip off a bit. But yeah, it's kind of like a brownie. And then the inside is just like frosting, essentially. Whoopie pie. It's very good.
Stuart.
People gather around the generator tower as it wakes the young... Okay. Thundering shudder and bestows heat on us again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold. Our hope is to find for a future, any future. Stuart, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born the exact moment the generator sprang to life. They call her little Lily May and ask that you bless her. You gave us back our hope. Thank you. Our child may yet see a future ahead. I am going to eat some of this cookie right now, by the way. I guess I don't need the camera on anymore. I just want to show you the cookie. All right, anyway. No, you can just eat it like a sandwich. I'll probably only eat like half of it right now because like it's a lot. All right, new idea for coal mines. Construct a research building in an extraction district. Okay, gotcha. So I need to expand this district. But I can't because I haven't actually frostbroken that. Do people have ideas?
Stuart.
You hear us, Stuart?
Like, do people want things? Doesn't seem like it. Good. I like how all the roofs are like teal. It's very like copper and teal. I like the aesthetic. Gotta build your research lab first. And do that once we get done digging it out. That looks like that's gonna take a minute. Okay. Right. Again, still need to expand this district. So here are the leaf bags that are shaped like that. Oh, that's so good. I'm glad you're able to get some. Okay, so now we can actually build this research institute here. Sorry, does it have to be in? Where can I build a research institute? Maybe I can put it in this other expanded? Oh, okay, I can put it there. If you expand the housing district, you get a slot. I get it. That's a little jank, but hopefully it's not that bad for you, Wolf.
Help us keep you warm. Report.
What are these? Shallow coal seams. And then, do we need anything else going this way? I guess just one there to make that easier for later when we decide to push that far. Right now, I just need a new battery. I mean, at least there's that. Feels like the fan thing's kind of a problem, though. Idea tree. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities propose diverging answers to the same issue. They only pursue solutions aligned with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relationships with that community. No one else shares this idea. Faith keepers agree with this idea. Faith keepers agree with this idea. All right. New Londoners. All right. How do we mine for more coal? Blasting coal mines. What? I'm gonna close out of that for a second and come back here. All right. A small crowd has gathered outside the research institute arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. Faith keepers and the New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would like to pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under Captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with a new developing idea. Show me your options. Yeah, eating breakfast sounds like a good idea, yeah. Heating. Coal mines. Dust coal mines. I see. I get it. So those two say blast, but this one says dust. Mining operation where residual coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to maximize the use of this resource. Can we do both? Because that sounds like a great idea. 150 coal output. Disease is slightly increased. It does have a higher initial cost, but it looks like it'll... I mean, it's gonna piss off more people than not, but it does seem like the better idea. I don't want to click on the housing district. I actually just want to see, like... Oh, that's cool. Construct newly researched building in the extraction. So we're researching it right now, I guess. Such a relief to have you back on. O holy generator, provider, and sustainer, our light, our heart, our shining beacon, hear our prayer, make us instruments of your light, that we may fill the hearts of our flock with your radiance, and forever fight against the cold of the frost. May you forever warm our path. Okay. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. It's a little weird, but okay. I don't really feel like it's a high risk, high reward strat to do that. Oh, we don't have enough houses. And we don't have enough goods. Goods are limited. Well, that's just a thing that we got to deal with, I think. fertile soil. I would rather get more out of what we've got, and then we can resort to blasting if we can't get enough. But let's scrape this barrel clean. I believe this is where the Twitch integration comes in. The anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years. But those times died with him. Now communities of the city want their say. The Faith Keepers are the only organized faction that have a strong opinion on everything. They devoted what they claim was the late captain's vision. A godly society built on progress, equality, and tradition. New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. There are those who view the Faith Keepers in contempt in their role in New London's history, but they keep the shadows to the shadows for now. I see. Open the session. It's a nice building for what it is. When you return to the Council of the Future, we'll be able to propose new laws to vote upon. But for now, a special vote will happen. The communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful, if you fail, this will be the end of your rule. Okay. Guys, I need to, Oh, you're a separate faction, similar to the, Okay, I should be fine then. Just vote for me, guys. I promise to do whatever you want, within reason. I don't know how you do it.
The eyes have it.
I don't think it did that. So something's wrong with the Twitch integration. Do you need an extension? Probably. Yeah, I forgot to install this. Hold on. You must configure this extension before you go live. Oh, okay, cool. Should be up now. Sorry guys, I didn't have the thing set up. You'll get to vote in the next election. When can we start drinking the oil? Drink it whenever you want. We're researching it, right? Yeah. Oh, expand district. What does that mean? Near extraction district. So a little bit of squalor, but it is warmer. Once that's built, we should have enough food coming in. We have other resources that we need to get to, though. The ice breaking needs to go. The Zuby video? I've seen a lot of Zuby videos. I don't know which one specifically you're referencing. The crude oil one. Yeah, I definitely am not on that one. Can we not expand it again? I guess not. We don't really need an extraction district for it. Not enough tiles to finish. What? Muted stream just so I could rewatch the crude oil video. As one does. Food? How do I want to do this? Expanding it will not allow me to expand to multiple things. That area is all carved out, so I should be able to connect it. I think it'll be fine.
An automaton has broken down and is blocking traffic. Technicians are on their way.
The bot will be okay. I don't need a second research institute. I don't know why it's telling me to do that. Probably because it's one of my objectives right now. They still walk about. See, there's one. Cool. I did it. I don't understand. I need to build a new research thing. Dust coal mine. There we go. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, you might have to refresh in order to get the thing to work, because I fucked up by starting it without doing that. Okay.
Brace yourselves. Cold is coming.
It's interesting that this is like basically the setup from the first one. Fuel for the future. A lack of common rules amongst our people can lead to trouble, but the council debates the future of the city. All are concerned about the day our last coal deposits run out. We must explore the frost land to secure more sources of fuel, else the city will have no future at all. All right. Well, I do believe that we started digging towards one of those. So let's figure out where the closest one is. There's a frozen forest. Vein. We got a exit there, an exit there, exit there. How many spots is this? Because that's 7 spots. How far is it from this one? Also 7, but we could use this to get some extra land near the farms that we just set up. I'm kind of about that. And then this one, there's no way that's 7. Okay. All right, and then we build a food district. Oh, wait, no. We can expand this food district. I guess like that. And then we're going to make another food district, and we're going to put it right here. Actually, is there any other food that we could dig out? Not in this immediate area. So we don't really need to do anything other than just... Alright, what's wrong with us? We need food, we need materials, and we need goods. I would assume that I get goods by doing something. Can we make a extract? What kind of... Alright, construction. Oh, this... Okay, got it. Okay. Just invent nuclear fusion. I mean, like, it seems like you're at a bad situation if... Wait, how do we need more houses? Why are you fucking? We don't do that here. Just so you know. Plap, plap? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing any plap, plap, get pregnant. They need to stop doing that. New law proposed. Oh, okay. Oh. No additives. Oh, okay. No common goods. Rule. Guided voting. Steward may declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates. Oh, that's kind of awful. Hey, what's up? I mean, this seems just like become a dictator. Childhood, no common rules. Oh, I see. So if you can decide how you want the rules for each of these things be. I see. Contagions. All right. Contagious people should be allowed to wear a specific badge that allows them to limit their interaction with them if they deem it appropriate. That doesn't seem like a real thing. Just you, like, I have the flu sticker. Why don't we just quarantine? I'm gonna say that we quarantine. You guys will be able to vote assuming... Okay, everyone do a quick refresh and then let me know when you've done it. I'm gonna give you guys, like... Just gonna run like a 30-second ad while you guys refresh your thing. That way you shouldn't get an ad on returning. Go ahead and refresh the stream and then I'll actually hit vote to make it so you can vote. Obviously people on After Hours can't vote, but you know, no one's there right now anyway. Okay. Oh, there we go. It says vote participants, so now you should be able to actually click in. You'll have to refresh stream to make it work, but also make sure to enable extensions. FFZ, you gotta click right. Yeah, you guys need to click on this. That type reader is... What? The vote popped up for me? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the start vote thing. Luigi guy, what the fuck?
Hear ye, hear ye. The votes are in. The measure passes.
Did you think that it was gonna be anonymous voting? Wait, where do we vote? It should be a on-screen thing that you can do.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
What do I need? We need more houses. There's not really good housing areas. Is this gonna be warm down here? Stable crevasse. Like, this seems like a cool place to build some housing. It's kind of far away, but it's okay. I don't think I've got it limited to how many people can vote. We're bringing in food. Can bring in resources once that's built, and that's almost done. Building houses. We can build more industry stuff in a minute. All right, how many times can I extend? I can only extend to 3. It'd be nice if I could extend just 1 more, but okay. Some extensions do. Yeah. I think it would be cool to do Twitch integration for my game, but I'm like, that sounds like bloat. Like, I don't know how to do that. Where are we getting our coal from? Abandoned ruins. Okay, we're gonna have to make a new district, I think. But I think that it would be cool because I want to have the little like fellas in the Twitch integration that, if turned on, just doxes a streamer. Just puts a puts their IP address or something in a yeah. Nah, it'd be cool if I could have the little like fellas in the vats that are bouncing around take things from chat and just randomly say them. Well, that's about all I'd want the Twitch integration to do. Like, you wouldn't actually get to do anything, but sometimes it would say stuff. It seems like it could get really annoying, though, so maybe not. That seems like it would be pretty easy. Well, I don't know how to make the little fellas talk yet, so sometimes one of the little fellas would just yell fuck. You could look at how the RimWorld Twitch mod does it. Let me make the rest of the game, then we can worry about whether or not we're gonna actually do any of this shit. I know we need houses. We need money for housing. Heat stamps. What is a heat stamp?
Please exercise caution, even in quarantine. One illness does not make you invulnerable to others.
What resources am I missing? I'll pause the game. I'm missing prefabs. I have no income of prefabs. I can't build more prefabs. That means that I can't build more shit. Right? Heat stamps. No, I am getting some. Where are heat stamps? Like, I want some. Currency used in the city, literal actual stamps redeemable for fixed quantities of heat, and now function as a universal means of exchange. Oh, meeting the demands for goods as well as certain laws and buildings can help improve. Okay, so it's money. We got taxes. Okay, that's fine. I mean, a bunch of people are gonna die from lack of housing, but I mean... Why did we reinvent money? I don't feel like we have the time or the ability to do that. Okay, what's up? Cindy's pa went and got her a governess, like she's a duchess, gonna be a duchess or something. Not on our watch. We were have a little bitch up. Ferguson's boys will learn this too. They try and wipe us against, and I'll put a razors to them and cut out their eyes. It'll be good fun. How old are you, Sue Miller? 12? Okay. But what we want is a proper rumble. Short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? A lack of new laws regulating childhood. Okay. All right, let's do some laws then, I guess. Is that the council chamber? How do I do this? Housing district, thank fuck. Every child gets a knife. No child left behind policy. Something just shifted majorly.
Stewart. Stewart. Honorable Stewart. Stewart.
Pick one of 3 options to promise. Oh. Grant agenda. Let's see. Can also check over the hover window. Got it, got it. Ideal tree, heating, resources, society, city, hospitals, youth, watchtowers. Yeah, we just don't have enough, build a logistics district on the old way station. Okay, cool. Yeah, can do. Find a permanent source of fuel outside the city. Right, okay. And then I do think that we need to build the dusting upgrade. We don't have enough workforce for that. That's fine. We can get that somehow. Where else? That's fine. We just wait. Crime minor. Got it. We got 6 more houses than we need. We can expand this district when we need to. Feel like all of our resources are kind of law proposal. Council. Survival. Food. Okay, so we're kind of freaking out about childhood. So childhood. Let's do family apprenticeship. Oh, mandatory school would be good. Can we switch this eventually? We should probably do it. Okay, do the children yearn for the mines, or do we need to have them in school? The people are divided against this idea. Okay, we can't do anything other than, like, that one really right now. Like, we don't have the extra taxes to pay for that. So we'll just, we'll do it like this. The research. I know. We'll be fine. This is mines. We're saying, hey, we are voting for mines. If you say yes, you want children to work in the mines. If you say no, you want the children to stab each other in the streets. I know it's a hard decision to make. Both seem very good. But the vote should be up now. All right, vote. All right.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Glassbrain and Vin Danger, I see you. Equality, adaptation. I don't want our children toiling in the mines. I don't either. What? Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserves force many residents of New London to take refuge in temporary shelters built around the small hot springs. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve.
District operational. First expeditions in search for fuel will be launching shortly.
Get some more dust coming in. All right, how's this made? Produce goods in industrial districts. Okay, so we need an industrial district. We need 40 heat stamps. Got it. So once we have enough heat stamps, we build a industrial district somewhere. What does this need? Like, where does this go? I think I put it over here next to these other things. Like here-ish. Industrial district near extraction district provides warmth. I don't want it to end up near... Oh, that's another extraction district. That's fine. I thought that the housing district was there, but no. Empty buildings law. What can I build there? I guess something at some point. We need more houses. I need more heat stamps, which means that I need this to turn things into heat stamps. Am I winning? I'm not losing yet.
Stewart.
New count has revealed significant growth in population in recent weeks. Some attribute their rise of it's from people from the unused quarters. No contagion prevention. Steward, with disease currently under control, more and more citizens question why we need some houses empty for potential quarantine. Makes a bloody sense, complained the anonymous clerk. Just maintaining these places just in case, when they could make some people happy right now. I see. So we could just not have a contagion option. I mean, no, I do think that I will wait until I can build more housing instead. This is probably a little like, creche that we can hide in. What does this cost to do? Costs heat stamps, never mind. Absolutely not. Like, the disease isn't rapidly going amongst us now, so we should stop funding disease research. It's a little on the warm side, and it's a little gross, but it'll be fine. You'll have housing, in the very least. Food stamps are coming in. Demands and requirements. Okay. Yeah, I know you want shit, but I don't know how to do it yet. Okay, let's, we can't frost break because we don't have heat stamps, because we don't have luxury goods, because we don't have housing, because we don't have coal, because we don't have people, because we have stabbings. Week 69, nice. Yeah, I feel like all the sick people, like, can we just have quarantine hospitals or something? Looks like housing needs have gone down by 5 by me expanding. That's not what I wanted. I wanted a lot more than that. Do we have any other little crevices or whatever that we can hang out in? Oh, we can't see. I mean, food's not a problem right now. It's a little bit on the food problem, actually, yeah. We can propose a new law. We can turn this off if we want. I don't care for that. Basic necessities. Free basic necessities or paid essentials. I see. How are you guys divided against free shit? Community service. Everyone was okay. Ah, heat pipe watch. Everyone must inspect service exemptions. Heat stamps. Everyone must volunteer their time outside of work needed unless if they purchase an exemption from the city. What the fuck? Heat pipe watch. Heat pipe. Everyone must inspect the heat pipes in their place of residence, spotting and fixing minor heat leakages around the city. I mean, that sounds fine. Hey guys, what if everyone just like lets us know when their pipes break? What do you think? Is this a good idea? If your pipe breaks, let us know. I want to see someone do a run of this game without descending into totalitarianism. I kind of... Can we meet that challenge? I will try and meet this challenge. Begin. It looks like you did vote, Raylord.
The ayes have it.
I can't vote yes for some reason. Probably because I closed the vote. I mean, that's like just slightly more heat efficiency. Oh, hey. We actually have a surplus now. Nice.
The delegate.
When one door closes, Steward, the Faith Keepers have begun their monthly processions, visiting each door in the city as a symbol of the captain's presence alive in every home. However, a select group of Frostlanders refuse to leave their doors open. We aren't getting in their way, we just don't want strangers barging into our home. We are all one flock under his wing, urged the priest. How can we be united if one of us slips away? Everyone has to like have Jesus guys come by and tell them about how cool the previous guy was, because I guess he was like a cult dictator. Basically, the cult that was around this guy fell apart, or is falling apart. I'm gonna not interfere. We're not gonna end the procession, but like you can't force other people. That's about as far into that hole as we can go. Do you support the cult? The cult is super popular. I currently don't, but that's okay. Heat surplus is going down. Housing needs more. We need more goods. I don't know what I do to improve that. Literally that. Prefabs have no income. I got it. Stewart. Looming cold. As the captain's authority weakened, different groups started pulling the city in their own direction. New London grew overpopulated. Whiteouts ruined expansion attempts, and now coal is finally running out. Without heat and shelter, the people will start freezing to death. Though the captain appointed you before passing, the people are anxious. Prove them wrong, Steward. Cold has risen to a concerning level. People may die or suffer frostbite. Provide shelter and heat to fight it. Tension is high. I mean, we're working on building shit right now. I'm not sure where else we can build safe housing. Okay, so that doesn't provide any sort of benefit. I think we switch this to the other resource once once we can. Once this number stops being negative. Actually, no. Let's just do it now. Because then we can get that other thing set up and going. I think we want an extraction, so we need 150 prefabs. Once we have that, we'll switch back. I mean, less people need houses now, right? A bunch of people froze to death, which is super bad, don't get me wrong. But less people need houses now.
Please give the right of way to frost-breaking teams in transit.
Not enough tiles to finish. Okay, fine. Can we expand you? Not really, no. I think we took all the warm spots already. Because I guess this isn't providing shelter. Does this? Exposed to the wind. So going up on here. Wait, why would that give you more shelter if you're exposed to the wind? It's the opposite of what shelter do. Oh, hey, what's this? Okay. Wealth, fame, power. Goldie Roger, the king of the pirates, attained everything in this world had to offer. And so, many men headed to the Grand Line to find the treasure he left behind. The one... Wait, why did you change that one line? Don't forget to research stuff? Right. Housing block. Oh, what is this about? No one else shares this idea. Constructed in these districts: food extraction, industrial, logistics, and housing. Residential tower designed to provide shelter to a large number of citizens in a... I mean, that sounds good. Yeah. Let's build, like, skyscrapers for housing.
A deep freeze is incoming. Ignore at your peril.
I wish I could build things that, like, get in the way of the wind. Council recess for another day. Hey, look, it's time for another voting session. I don't want to do that. Like, I saw it. I don't care. I don't want this. I know you've recommended it, but I don't care. All right, society, funerals. I mean, I don't really want to like goods. No defined standards on how goods are produced. Mass-produced goods or durable goods? Do you want better shit or more shit? You gotta use your Frostland teams. Food additives. Forage additives. Only natural foraged ingredients can be added to food. We'll train people to forage for these in the Frostlands. Huh. Chemical additives will improve. I don't produce bads, but that is a thing. Forget what a bad is in economic terms. Let's do, I think we should try adding, if we're gonna add an additive, make it natural rather than some random shit. The chemicals are not gonna be good for us in the long run. Chad, I need your help on this one. I'm probably gonna lose this vote. Based on, I mean, I don't know how the hesitant thing works, but I assume those people just coin flip. 33 are gonna vote against me regardless. So I need at least like, what, 9? 7? Just as many of you as I can. At the rate of watching one episode per day, watching all of One Piece would take almost... you don't have to watch all episodes. And also, thank you, Chad. Should pass. There we go.
Hear ye, the eyes have
Like,
it.
there's a lot of, do I need to send them out on an expedition or something? Like, I don't understand how to get them to do that. Like, go.
People of the city, your council has voted.
Top right button. Frostland dwellers. I see. Got it. All right, we're gonna go to this safe one for now. Oh, we haven't saved. Should probably do that at least once. I see, I see. I think that's a new mechanic. I think a lot of these are new mechanics. Most of the first game, you just kind of hung out in the hole. So to see the hole all filled out, and it's like, no, now you have to expand outside that to get more resources. Seems fitting. Are there any districts that don't suck to be right next to? Like food districts. Like if I put some housing in there, which I can't because I don't have enough prefabs, but if I put some housing in there. Yeah, and that's why some people hate this game. Well, it's not that bad. $200 prefabs. What? We're struggling with heat stamps. A group of faith keepers have come forward with an idea of how to do it. We should pass a mass-produced goods. Let us pursue it, and the city will benefit. The faith keepers want to pass a mass-produced goods to solve their problems. I mean, but that shit products. We can switch that off later. We can have some shitty cheap goods for a bit. That's fine. We do need more stamps. And that is a solution. It's just not my favorite solution. But it's like not that bad. Doesn't like raise disease or anything. It just kind of sucks. I need more prefab. We are getting prefab from here, right? 76 a week. We have a council, but will they actually anything change? For years, the Faith Keepers have just had their way. But there's a chance to block some of their idiotic ideas. We could show the city some reason, convince them to adapt to the frost, to embrace the new ice age, and tear our saves away from the addiction to the generator. I will speak with the others tonight.
The Evolvers are now officially recognized by the city.
533 Frostlanders
will be joining the next council session.
The Evolvers prize cold rationality, personal achievement, and adaptation to the frost by any means necessary. They dislike heat pipe watch, family apprenticeship, and support quarantine. They seek to pass community service, no contagion prevention, and mandatory school. I will give you mandatory school. We are going to prevent diseases. Like, that just has to happen. I like the new faction system. I don't know if that was as much of a thing in the first game, but I really don't remember it being as much of a thing as this. Children in school and no contagion prevention. Yeah, I mean, especially with the Twitch integrated faction, yeah. Like, y'all are a separate faction that has other separate needs that I also have to deal with. And those needs are drinking crude oil and yearning for the mines. I understand what you want. 200 prefabs. All right, you're going back to making prefabs because it's taking way too fucking long. We can't pass anything yet. Find a permanent source of fuel outside the city. I mean, we are looking for it. Stockpiles of materials the captain has gathered has run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the demand, but our problems will mount over time. We must reach for new deposits, otherwise the city and us will suffer. Expand and make new districts. Got it. Kind of just waiting for me to be able to do things. I need 200 of this in order to do shit. One day. Assigned research increases. Okay, so we should do another research. Famine prevention. Okay. We've not moved towards equality enough. Got it. Maintenance duty, work compensation. Equal pay. Or efficiency bonuses. I see. Maintenance demands. Everyone does maintenance, or... And then these two groups have no opinion over it? Okay. So then let's see. Unproductive do maintenance. Workers who do not meet quotas must stay after their shifts to perform machinery and infrastructure maintenance, or everyone does maintenance. This seems very dystopian. Like, how is that determined? Do we have any other things that we can work on? Because, like, housing distribution. Mandatory crowding. I mean, not that I really want that, but tension is marginally increased. Shelter provided for housing is increased. Merit-based housing. Oh, I don't like the evolvers. I think they suck ass, actually. I don't agree with any of the things they've asked me to do. I think we're going to... Like, I thought, oh, here's some rational thinkers to get rid of the fucking weird religious zealotry. Getting out there and finding new ways to get, you know, heat, be able to solve this heat crisis, and not just depend on the thing that we've been using sounds like a decent idea. I hate the fact that they're, like, merit-based everything. Worker housing. Subsidized residential complex providing comfortable housing for workers and families in the immediate vicinity of their workplace. Workers dormitory. Boarding house to accommodate single workers close to their workplace, limiting their commute, increasing their productivity. 100 workforce requirement, okay. Is there a way, I mean, you just do what you want and ignore whatever the factions want. Like, you have to go with something they've proposed. You can't come up with your own shit, I think. Resources. Okay. Maybe one of these would be better. Hothouses? Biowaste hothouse. Biowaste hothouse. Okay, so there's basically two ideas. We either do the biowaste or the chemical hothouse. And the chemical hothouse... I see. I mean, that seems pretty good. Worker shifts, sawmills, factories, filtration towers. Hothouses allow us to grow food, I believe. I'm trying to find heat sources, worker shifts. Heat demands in districts other than housing is decreased, and disease is slightly decreased. Okay. And the other idea is to... Oh! Just have robots do it? Well, that seems like a great idea. Heating has its own tabs. Let's see what we got here. Housing, insulation. Kind of low on housing. Coal mines. Advanced coal mines. Operation using large vertical shaft to allow more teams to mine at the same time. Got it. Or advanced blasting coal mine. Maximize mining efficiency at the cost of significant noxious... Oh, that sounds awful. Need steam. I don't have any firm plans for Spooktober aside from I know I kind of want to do a game jam. So we should probably set that up tomorrow or maybe the next day. On like getting a server together, doing all that jazz. I don't know if that's even something I can do at this point. Everyone agrees with the idea of asbestos lining? Wait, literally there's no other ideas. We're just doing asbestos? Sure. I guess, if that makes everyone happy.
If you're unsure whether foraged food additive is safe for consumption, consult your local scout office.
I promise to make mass-produced goods. Bring back asbestos. Yeah, I did. They'll be warm. Okay, let's do this. This is what they want. I'm gonna give it like 10 seconds for you guys to join in. Go.
The proposed law has been approved.
Mass-produced garbage. How's progress different than adaptation?
People of the city, your council has voted.
Climbing a mountain as opposed to digging a hole through it. Constantly having problems with not having enough resources or shelter. Hopefully that housing block will provide way more shelter than we need. Got 3 more. Yeah, we'll wait until the frost breaking's over. Okay. Extraction. That's good. We should have a response back on that soon. I don't know if having the exits actually be closer to the side you're trying to go to increases the, or decreases the amount of time it takes for them to do a job. We have one of those things built. If we build another one, we should be good. Can't really make anything we haven't already seen. Let's not do that. So would y'all actually want to survive in a frostpunk? No one wants to live in a post-apocalyptic society. No one wants to live in a post-apocalyptic society. They want the conditions of the current society to be better. And so when people wish to be isekai, when people wish to be zombie apocalypses. And anyone who wishes they were in this situation, it's... people want to live in a better situation than what they've got. And are willing to believe that with given no support whatsoever in the wilds of, you know, the world, they could survive better with no survival skills all by themselves a lot of the time. Or that they have figured out things in ways that other people haven't. Not saying that they can't survive without the state, but I think that you would need at least some cooperation. Oh, hey. Returned back from the city? What's up? Sure. Go and grab them. Count Cannoli, please take care of yourself. I know I'm just some random, like, internet personality, but, I care about y'all. And I want y'all to be safe and happy and healthy and not, stressed out or scared. I beat myself up for a lot of things, but in the very least, I can provide maybe some comfort in these trying times to you. At least I can do that. We're gonna have to build another one of those.
Do not waste time on repairs. A new model is...
I have no idea what these do. Cores are pivotal components. I think they make the big robots, right? New passive boost. Cool. We have housing insulation. Can we get better food production? Yeah, so that's hot houses. Either I want to do disease or squalor. I think we can deal with disease because we already have ways of dealing with disease. So let's just do that. And an apocalypse happens, I will try because I am too pissed off to die. I think that this is where your mutual aid and shit like that comes into play for real. And is there going to be a giant apocalypse that resets society? No, probably not in our lifetime. No one's really working that hard to make that happen, so I doubt it. Could happen though, maybe I'm wrong. But much more likely is going to be the simple fact that a random survival event will need to happen. You know, I was just thinking about the Texas freeze. Being able to know your neighbors and trust them is important. I know my neighbors right now. I'm actually making an effort to get to know everyone in town. And everyone that I run into, more or less. I have horrible withdrawals and probably would stroke out without meds. Oh my god, I would be real fucked. A lot of people are gonna die when there's a, you know, natural disaster that's, you know, that big. A lot of like post-apocalyptic books read as like right-wing libertarian fantasies, which is really bizarre. Are your current neighbors better? They are. My current neighbor, she's really nice. She walks her cats, and she offered us her car if we need to like use it. Like she'll drive us places. So they're a shit ton better than the noisy ass neighbors we had before. Total flip on everything. Better landlord, better everything. So we keep an eye out for her cats while they're outside and such. Does she walk her cats like on a leash? Yeah. Speaking of cats, how is Herman? He's had his first pill for his medicine. He's playing on a little puny. Did your old car get sold? Yes. We used it to basically rebuy a bunch of shit up here. Steward, some coal deposits in our district will run out. Faith Keepers and New Londoners believe we can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. Frostlanders think we should send children out for mist ore in the tighter tunnels, and some of did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outposts so they survived unscathed. Sure. What? Children yearn for the mines? There was a guy who would go woo woo when he was having sex upstairs. I'm gonna do the explosives because having children do it sounds like a really bad idea. I'm just gonna do what I feel like is right and ignore what the religious people or whoever tell me to do. I don't know how I'd handle being on the receiving end of that. Well, luckily it didn't pick up on the mic, so you wouldn't hear it, but it would distract me. I would hear it and I'd be like, okay. And then I gotta stream like that's not happening. Chai used to have a very loud female neighbor who used to get it. Good for her. As long as relations with firekeepers are devoted, their performing sermons perk will remain active. Tension is decreased. Steward, good news. Due to the relations of the firekeeper, they conduct sermons to soothe the populace and ease tensions. They think they will help solidify your rule. If we want their continued support, we should maintain their approval. I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a shit about them at all. Need more heat stamps. Oh, we can vote again. Does anyone want anything for us? Left alt for the resource drawer. Oh, we can see what resources we've got. We're constantly having problems with basically all resources, mostly materials and food. Basic necessities, a little expensive. Mandatory school, agree that all children will have skills and knowledge. Research speed is increased. Heat stamp income is increased. Wait, decreased? Oh, right, that's bad. Funerals, no common rules. The deceased will be harvested and their healthy body parts will support the city health center. Unharvested remains will be incinerated and the ashes transferred to relatives. That sounds good. Bodies must be buried and untouched after a traditional burial to show proper respect. That looks good. Chat. We should harvest organs. Harvest organs? Yes or no? We need you guys just being contrarian for no reason.
The eyes have it!
If you are a organ donor, first off, props. Second off, double check what kind and where your organs are going to be taken.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
We also don't have a lot of room to bury people, so there's kind of that whole situation going on. I don't want more people. Those are difficult to deal with. Escort willing Frostlanders? We'll come back later. Okay. Disease absent and diminishing. Cold stable. Shelter is low. We need more shelter, but I'm really not taxing as much as I could be. That's kind of our problem right now, is I'm constantly hamstrung by the lack of certain resources. I think we might want to expand that one day, just that way we can get more. Does your dad make dad jokes? He's known for them, yes. Has quite a few. I don't fuck over my civilians enough in order to have enough resources to. Do you make dad jokes at your cats? I make dad jokes every now and then. It makes Tilda laugh. Which I really feel like is the trick, is like, the reason dad jokes exist is because girls like them.
Stewart.
Or at least they're attractive to picking up potential partners. Steward, a fire has broken out in a coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposit. Some firekeepers engage in a rescue effort. Insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames. But some miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too. More people are gonna die if we don't block off the air supply, unfortunately.
A memorial will be held this evening to honor those who gave their lives in the mines.
Also, how do I have a housing need still? Biowaste hothouse? Yeah, I don't have enough heat stamps for that. We can't do that. Yeah, this game is just a series of trolley problems. Right, we need to make one of these. We need workforce to do it, and we need heat stamps and prefab. We don't have any workforce right now. I guess we could shut down some shit. What do we shut down to get? Well, if we have the prefabs right now, okay, so we shut this down. And then we shut this down. Oh, that's a lot of people. Turn that back on. Cool. All right, now in buildings, I want you to make a. I need heat stamps. Okay, turn this back on until. Never mind, we have heat stamps now. Turn that off. Biowaste outhouse. And once that's done, go back to it. Goddamn people keep moving in. It's not good. We got a colder season coming. Ah, abandoned coal mine. Mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were ordered home by the captain. We know some coal remains in the shafts. While approaching the trail is in poor condition, we have found a warehouse with prefabs the captain intended to use to improve it. We could take them or leave them in place in case we want to use it again. Using the mine will take fewer frost teams. I'm fine with that. Build a trail or skyway. Oh, what the fuck is this? Yes? Trail construction. Okay. Is that what I'm trying to do? Cost not met. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, that's fine.
Our elderly citizens are encouraged to pre-register their funerals at their local harvesting parlor.
Grim business. All right. I see. All right. Society. Rule. Okay, rule is pretty awful. Like everything in rule is just you're a dictator. The basic necessities thing I would really like to get in order. I don't even know what to call this. Like, is this socialism? I think this is communism right here. What do you guys think? Free shit, or you have to pay for it? If you have to pay for it, we get more heat stamps. Is this capital? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so we gotta go with communism. Stuart, I think you need more money. Oh, what? Won't negotiate. They want this. Against their worldview. Mostly hesitant. All right, well. How are you 27% of the city? Oh, I see. Oh, you actually have to give them things. Well, currently it seems like we'll get it.
The proposed law has been approved.
You can also lie, but it'll make them angry. Yeah, they were just being represented by like 7,000 people or whatever. Freeloaders just winning handouts. I mean, yeah. Yeah, they do.
Attention.
My father was a miner. He was lifted twice as much as any man on Outpost 11. The steel was our ticket to trade with the city, our ticket to survive. I'd rather dig one grave than 100, he'd say. If I know he would have to make the call, he would have shut off the air himself. When I go down there, down the shaft, past the spot where he died, I brush a dark rock with my hand, knowing he would be proud. Yeah. Sorry about that, man. Did we build that hothouse? We did. Can we build another one? No. Back to work, everyone. Turn it back on. Material surplus. Traction. Okay, so we need those squares. These just to connect us up. And that one can never be dug out now. So let's not do that to ourselves. You're full up on coal? I see. We need a bigger stockpile then. We don't have that technology. Unmet demand for goods. Let's make another industrial district. Oh, we haven't mined out that area yet. Too much coal means you can stop mining for a bit. That's a good point. The problem is we're not getting any of the coal briquettes for them. I just turned off one of the mines. We can turn the other one back on later. Can we get storehouses? Hubs. Surveillance hub. Fighting hub. Air transport. Society. Watchtowers, hospitals, youth. City. Housing block. Frostlands. We don't have enough heat stamps. Heat stamps are everything. I'm I'm locked out of the game right now for lack of stuff. And then we're gonna build more once we get that going. Heat stamps are really everything. It definitely feels like it. Industrial district. Just build this one. Around the other one. Keep warm. Cuddle. Half of the coal has been already extracted. And so to get these guys back, how does this work? My count should... You already beat this Frostpunk 2? The little dots tell you the range. Gotcha. You beat story mode. Jesus, fuck. I usually just lurk. Well, thank you for coming by, Safi. I recognize your name, even if you are a lurker. was fucking addicted to it when it came out. Didn't it just come out like last week? Like, how? Hey, Loki the Cobra, how you doing?
This week's free essentials allocation is available for collection at your assigned city warehouse.
Okay. Spinning dog hair into yarn. Ouch, my fingers, these fucking spindles. Mrs. Boss Lady keeps joking if I fall asleep and get woken up by a prince. I don't get it. If a prince came near me, I'd rob him blind to make him do the bloody spinning. Well, alright. Gonna be my record today. Nice strong yarn. Aunt Mabel says I can weave and I can work with her at the mill. Beats freezing to death in the streets. Cool. We got her from not stabbing people, so that's good. Yeah, I wasn't the kid who attacked the governess, but someone who never knew you stream. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I have 3 YouTube channels, 1 Twitch channel. I'm working on a video game. I already released 1. Welcome by. There's the links for all those things. I released a new arcade just the other day. On Sunday. So if you missed it, you should go watch it. It's about my game log, or game dev log. By having that do that, that should mean that we start producing more of these common goods. Requirements 100 okay. 100 is being allocated to the industrial district. Advanced hothouses. Harvester hangars. What is this? I need something that, like, really... Work compensation or maintenance duty? Maintenance duty. No one else shares this idea. Everyone does the maintenance. Or we can do this one where it's everyone gets paid the same. Or efficiency bonuses. You get more money if you work harder. I don't like any of those. Society. Youth? Liberated youth. Youths are encouraged to experiment free form from arbitrary rules and judgment. Decreases your heat. God. Heat stamps, man. Was it a Rimpy game? The first game I put out was, yeah. It was the Communist Manifesto, Dami Kami Mami Adventure. Let's see. Crime is also slightly decreased. Dutiful youth. Or do what you want, or be taken care of by a city of elders. Both are pretty good. And then here we have teaching hospitals. Okay. Research speed is significantly increased, will regularly cure a significant number of sick absentees. Okay. Recovery hospital. I mean, this seems good. A teaching hospital. Where should we treat people in need of... Okay. Recovery hospital. Okay, so it's just like, how do you want to deal with it? Do you want to teach? Or do you want just like regular hospital, or do you want like a recovery hospital? Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I actually agree with the evolvers here. We should probably, like, they're trying to be practical and realists, but they're just assholes.
Stupid.
Nothing lost. The sewer, our biowaste hothouse has begun cooperating with people who forage for food additives in the Frostlands. On top of their regular duties, they provide it with leaves, animal carcasses, and feces in order to enrich the compost. Cool. Food just rocketed up. There we go. We need to do a similar thing to everything else. We have some more resources out in the wild that you could go grab. It's not really worth the expansion cost. Everyone's eating good today. Extraction district? That's 6, I guess? Sure. Requires 50 heat stamps. How do I get more heat stamps? Unmet demand for goods gives us... Okay, how do I get more goods? I think the goods are coming from... here? So we just need more research? More... industry? Like, what's going on? Why can't I not get enough of this? Industrial districts convert goods. I don't really think I want to do that. Does this game have twinks? I assume there are some twinks that live in our village, yes. Getting low on resources there. All right, can we create another? No, I want to create more trail. I am so confused. How do can I just extend the trail from here? Oh, it's not connected up on that side. I see, I see. So we do actually want to have it so that way it's connected up on the other side. Do you see the recent MTG card that got banned for Commander? Yeah, that only does shit in Commander. Interesting choice. Price dropping like a stone? Yeah. It was at like $60, dude. I don't have the fucking fortitude for that shit. Absolutely not. This is why you proxy any card that costs more than a single booster pack. Yeah. Unless you already have it. We need more houses. There's nowhere really to put a house that's safe.
Beware of frostbite. Keep Keep your face and ears covered.
Is there a way to check and see if there's any other terrain that's like safe from the wind or whatever? I'm guessing it's gonna be stuff that's like on the bottom side of the screen. Oh, here's we got some. Cool, cool. We can build into this crevice over here. Okay. There we are. Material surplus has actually gone down. I see. Steward, a father has come to our offices with his son. They both asked you to hear him out. This boy is not cut out for a blacksmith, his father. His knack is for words poetry. I can bend steel, but he can stir stoles. Please let him be apprenticed under someone who can teach him his talents. The please echoes the sentiment that some in the family, to some that family apprenticeship limits the yeah, make the laws more flexible. Oh, God. What does this red house symbol mean? Is it bad? Frost breaking. Oh, we're out of money, so we can't frost break. Can we build housing? No, we're out of workforce. Turn off for a second. Oh, huh. Okay. Can't put it anywhere, but there it is. Good to know. Maybe we can put it in this area? Can we dig it out more? Yeah, we can. Okay. You can expand districts for slots. Yeah, we need to do that. The problem is that a lot of our expansion makes no sense. Like, it kind of expands directly into a wall. Not enough tiles to finish that district. Expand this district. A little extra expansion that we can do without it costing us too much. Expand this! Building in that district is non-operational. Got it. This also seems like if I turn off the mine, then we have more ability to do mining. We have more produce coming in. Cool. Am I gonna watch State of Play? No, I honestly don't give a shit. Like, I don't... Like, I could pretend to give a shit, but like, I'm gonna have to buy a PS5. You want me to buy a PS5 for... Okay, let's say every single game they announce are good. They put 3 games out. Let's say they put out 5 banger games, and they're all fucking amazing. Would you buy an $800 console to play 5, maybe 6 games? Like, no, I can't afford that. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not a big enough streamer that I cannot afford that kind of bullshit. That bullshit dumb.
The Faith Keepers are accepting the donation of tithes to benefit.
All right, and then we said we were gonna switch something, right? Not this anymore. Mandatory school. We're gonna go away from that, and we're gonna start doing mandatory school. Should hurt our heat stamps, but honestly allowing kids to do whatever they need to do in order to be the best, I don't believe that there's gonna be any. How much is a base PS5 anyway? I want to say it's 700. Do you want to borrow a PS5? No, I mean, thank you, but no, I don't. Well, some people will be able to get the mines, and it'll be fine.
The eyes have it.
By not a lot.
People of the city, your council has voted.
Slightly decreased efficiency. Oh, okay. Housing is stabilized at this point. We can expand this district some. I want more houses than we need. More workforce. Once the workforce is available again, we'll connect up this, and then we can connect that up. It'll be good for us.
Wrap up well. The frost is here.
I bought all my digital PS4 games. Just brought all my digital PS4 games over. Do you get access to them still? What you doing over here? Food, hot food in exchange for nothing. They could have just ignored me, discarded me, would have understood, and instead they feed me, clothe me, smiled at me like I'm a person. I never thought I'd see the day when my city would provide for someone like me. Someone who can only take. One day I'll thank them proper. I'll give them back. That's not good. Why is there... Oh, right, because... Wait. Yeah, turn off the coal for a second. I need workers. Yeah, this is very state-based capitalism or communism, but you know, we're working our way. I don't think there's a way to do like ANCOM or anything in this game. So I guess we're not. We'll just do a little, we'll be a little tanky for a bit. We can make it so that way we just kind of listen to what everyone says, and that's kind of good. I mean, honestly, it seems pretty alright to live here, aside from, like, life being ass. Like, the actual, like, it's mostly good. Watchtowers, I don't... What are the watchtowers for? Youth research. Liberated youth. Dutiful youth. No one else shares this idea. Decreases heat spams. I don't want to do anything that decreases heat stamps. But I kind of agree with what they're doing there. Surveillance watchtower. Okay. Patrol watchtower. Watchtower. I mean, the Faith Keepers do seem to have the better idea on this one, apparently. Yeah, I don't like the idea of cops, but sure. Seems like this will be stable. We do need to figure out how to do that. It seems like we're just not bringing in enough resources, and that's the issue. What is shield? Guard squads. Guard squads? Do we... Is there a foreign threat we need to be worried about?
Idling.
That's horrifying. Can we finish that?
Steward?
Program war. Steward, people are increasingly arguing over curriculum taught in schools. Some think we should reduce theoretical knowledge or provide more survival training. We're filling these kids' heads with numbers and useless junk, complained an angry trapper. We ought to take them out on field trips to hunt. I mean, balance sounds good. Mandatory school no longer provides research speed, but food instead. Concentrate on science. And piss everyone off. I see. Well, I mean, like, I guess, do I really need research speed if everyone could just... Yeah. Focus on survival for now. Wait a second. Why am I not getting my workforce back? Where the fuck are they? No coal available. I'm not feeling great about how this is going right now. Can I connect the trails from here? There we go. I'll bring in the new fuel. Should help quite a bit. Population increased, more people live among us. Cool. More people means more stuff. Gotta keep expanding your search. Cool. Negative 27 housing. 27 people might die. It'll be fine. Deactivated. It's out of resources. Okay. If we destroy it. Yeah, sure. There's still ice breaking that away. I figure the ice probably preserves the bodies pretty good. We're building more housing right now. In fact, we still need more. Fuck. Shit. Okay, well, 17 people are gonna have to go without houses, I guess. There's no real laws that we want to pass right now. I think we're pretty okay on laws. Like, I've got things the way I want them. It's actually really easy to get people to vote the way I wanted them to. Let's see. What is this? So that is giving us coal now, right? This is abandoned mine? Cool. Okay, and then we can explore this. We can find more people that way. We can find more resources this way, but it is deadly. Dangerous. I mean, I just kind of don't give a shit. Like, these are not things that I want. Alright, well, then we won't go for it yet. I don't think the people who had their bodies... My main objective is to find a permanent source of fuel out... Oh, okay. So that's not a permanent source either. Got it. Alright, well... Let's look around some. Looks like that's the edge of the map there. There's a lot of map out this way as well. And there's quite a bit out that. What's going on here? Changes in the air, I can smell it. It hangs above the council hall, settles between the pages of the book, kicks up by snow when the children run by. We have taken small steps away from our old traditions, but every great change starts with a small step. City has made a step more towards reason, Quarterstone. Cool. Okay, this is safe. We'll have them go out there. We'll do the safe explorations for a bit. How are we doing on resources? Still low on number of houses. I think adapting to it does sound better. It's kind of weird that adaptation and progress really should mean the same thing, but they're very different in this game. We can add a housing district here. That'll give us a little bit more heat. We gotta find the permanent oil. As long as we keep our coal high, we should be fine. There's an item stockpile, which means that we are not churning it out as fast as we could. We could have more. We need patrol watchtowers, I guess. These are only in housing areas. Housing blocks. Here, sure. Why wouldn't you put it next to the other housing district? I put it as much next to the other housing district as I could. Some of it hasn't been broken out of the ice yet, which I don't really understand what that's supposed to represent. I think it's like we're paving the way. But we're getting there. I think... I mean, it's stable right now. I guess we just zoom along. I do feel like I should have more houses, but nothing can be done to increase the number of houses. We have 13 additional houses. Let's go. Finally, fucking hell. All right, and then extraction. No, I want a okay. Oh, nice. That's workforce? Holy shit. Good stockpile, fuel stockpile. Where are we digging up the fuel? We're digging it up like here? Oh, we need like a big area for this? Heating hub. Ooh. Where does this go? I see. I see. So it doesn't need all this room. Do you need a resource of some type? I don't know if I did that right or not. It's pretty cold around here. It's only -40. How cold is that? It's in Fahrenheit, so I can't even pretend like I don't understand how cold that is. That is cold as balls. It's no fucking wonder people are dying. 338 weeks at the current rate. That would explain the ice, yeah. -40 degrees would explain a great deal of the ice. I don't really want to use up my resources like that. I need to make more goods somehow. Heat, materials, and prefabs. Switch over to prefabs for a minute. Reduce energy. 6 times the charm. Steward, Dr. Morton, teaching hospital surgeon, has for the first time saved a life of a patient suffering from appendicitis by removing the diseased organ. Students in the operating theater broke into applause when the procedure had succeeded. All 5s during the previous attempts had died. Morton got lucky this time, but we shouldn't make such a show of these surgeries. It's degrading and hard on the family, said one of the surgeons. Morton disagrees, arguing this is the most efficient way for them to learn. I mean... I know it's grim business, but I mean, how the fuck are you gonna figure out how to do it unless if you have an actual example? What about your father's... You're not guinea pigs. Wouldn't you rather someone have gone through the surgery before you so you know how to do it? They forgot all their medical knowledge. Well, I mean, like, do you know how to take out an inflamed appendix? Like, I don't know how you would... Experimental treatment. Or conservative treatment. Huh. The frost started in the late 1800s. Oh, okay. That's important as well. I have no opinion on any of that shit. Factories? Oh, it would be good to get factories better. Okay, both of these are good. Salvaging factory. Large facility used for discarded prefabs and goods, no matter how solid, to manufacture new ones with minimal resources. Oh, it's either this or this. I see. This one has less of a heat. This one has more of a heat demand, but gets less workforce. Okay. Large facility using a semi-automated machinery to produce construction, prefabs, and domestic goods are streamlined with workforce. Mechanical factory or salvaging factory? I kind of like the idea of us salvaging stuff. I know it's more work, but resources are hard to come by. We need to make sure that we use everything until it's done. We've burned through all the coal that we had in this one. That's why we have so many people available. Steward. Those are both on. Fuel stockpile hub. Okay. Let's see. So we can put fuel there. Crime? Okay. I don't know how to fix that, but yeah, you're right. That is annoying. We need prefabs now. Start producing some prefabs. Rev didn't ask if the person removed the appendix had to live afterwards, so yes, I can remove one. Can you do it while the person lives? That is the crux of the issue. We have no coal coming in, which is a little concerning. We have limited coal coming in. It's insufficient levels of coal. That should mean that we want
Remember to keep your heat lamp maintained. It might just save your life.
Stewart.
Taught by the best, Stewart, a newly minted surgeon who trained at Dr. Martin's teaching hospital, has successfully performed an appendectomy, saving the life of a 9-year-old child. I take no credit. I learned from the best, said the surgeon modestly, the first of Dr. Martin's trainees to attempt the procedure. Does everyone trust me now? That was a good idea, right? I think the idea of, well, first off, I was homeschooled, so I don't know. My generation might have. I actually don't know. And then at some point we can make that work. In college, I dissected a cat. I could not do that. I'm not made of that. Crime is a problem in New London. Crime has risen to concerning levels. I see. Scarcity of goods is making people act unwise. Near extraction district. Cool. Yeah, negative 109. Nice things to have. Not good. I mean, like, yeah, I'm not really trying to make this place riddled with crime, but I'm also not really getting the opportunity to do other things to it, so there we are. But I think that this is actually a good spot for now. I'm going to go ahead and save, and then I think that we'll go ahead and host someone else. I will be back tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. We'll probably stream something else tomorrow. I think we're going to keep with my regular scheduled, like, learn a little bit about programming or program for 2 hours. Then we move on to do something that isn't programming once people actually start to file in. It looks like at about the 2 hour mark is when people start to really start showing up. So 1 to 2 hours is about right for programming. And then we'll do, I don't know, something. We'll see. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Who's live? Let me check. Currently live is Limes and Giga and Northern Lion and that's about let's raid Limes then. Raid message, the one pussy is real. Yeah, if you guys get banned, it's on you. Raid Limes licious. I don't think that's a good idea, but if you guys want it, you guys get it. Go. Fuck. Alright, good luck, y'all. Don't get banned. You can just be like, hi, how are you? Instead, if you want to be not freaks. But anyway, I'll see you then. Brr.